Check. 1, 2. Let's see if we're going live. Yes. Right. All right. Give me a second, y'all. Getting it done. Boom. There we go. Copy this link. Let's get this in the Discord. Boom. Let me. Right. Okay, give me a second. Just still getting my stuff together so I can get this into here. There we go. Delete that. ToxicThoughts. All right. All right, there we go. What's going on, everyone? I am just getting things in order. I jumped on a little early because I wanted to get my work started while I got a second. Today I am a caregiver, so you're gonna hear me mute in and out, but I'll let you know when I do. Let me just save these files. I wanted to get my screens done, and Photoshop takes up way too much power. Don't want any crashes today because I only got one take at this. So let me, today I'm going to be smart and look at my screen. Exactamundo. All right, let's go live. There we are. All right, and let me also go here. Donye, what's going on, pimpin'? All right. Good. All right. Getting this thing together. So as y'all already know, markets are red, and we called that already. I'd already told you I thought that they were signaling a drop and to expect to go down a little bit on it, right? So let's see what we got here, because I'm doing this live. Like, I haven't even looked at the charts yet, so I'm going at this directly live without even having any insight of anything. That's kind of why I'm just cooking up today, because I'm doing this on the fly. So I'm on my Coinigy. I'm using their beta side right now, and I'm trying to see what's going on with it. As you know, when you did your sentiment training right here, sentiment charting, if you do that, you get these lines, your blues and your purples. Why do I look at BTC USD? BTC USD is US dollar, means they're cashing out to fiat. That's a taxable move. And a lot of people who are uninitiated in this market are going to do exactly that. They, instead of going to like a USDC, or they may do that, they're going to cash out straight to cash. So this is a good way to be able to ballaster weak hands, because they, like, I did it. I used to do that. And it also is the longest amount of data, because if we do go up here and we change this, I think we can change it, or nope. I'm bugging out. Hold on. It's over here on the left-hand side. If I go to, let's see, we gotta scroll down. We're on GDAX. And if you scroll down and go to BTC USDC, you're gonna notice that the time that and dates you have are gonna drop off. Hold on, let me go over here and make this so you can see. 2018 is when data is starting, and Bitcoin came way before that. And then now you've got USDT, which is on Coinbase, which is going to be even shorter. There's going to be no data because it just got on Coinbase. It's barely trading, right? So your oldest way to look at the market is always going to be going with your USD pair. So that way you can scroll. I'm using the scroll mouse. You can see it goes all the way back to 2015, roundabout, right? So 2015. And that for me is good enough data because at least I've got at least one cycle of the halvening in place. And then I have another halvening right here. And this is the one we're currently going through. All right. So if you go back in time, you'll see there's certain peaks, valleys, but these drops were big, right? So we're gonna, sometimes you'll valley, right? Dip, shoot up. So we don't know. When I was back here in 2016, 17, yep, see, I'm quick to it. When I was back here was where I was, I could not, I barely believed Bitcoin could get to $100. Like, because I still couldn't wrap my head around what Bitcoin was, at all. And what no one's really thinking about, and I was thinking about it this morning, that's why I wanted to also go live while I was looking at the market, I was thinking about it this morning, is that what we don't understand is that you're getting paid for infrastructure. And for the first time in history, think about it. If you understand how to build servers and machines and you can maintain them, you now can work remotely and get paid. I'm going to say that one more time. If you understand how to build hardware, how to build machines, and you know how to maintain them, open up an office, right? Because we're doing business. We're not talking BS. We're talking about how do we get business handled, right? And we're all going to be in different places, different states, but tribe is tribe. Different countries, but tribe is tribe. So at the end of the day, we've got to look at this fundamentally as a business. Is there a need for people to build machines and maintain them? Yes. Now, what I want to do is flip the script on them. Rather than us go and run into a building, like, when they say when you're in the music industry, they're always saying that the front door, you could never get through the front door anymore. Right? They got security, it's locked down. You can't even get through the windows. You might have to try to find a back door. But then by the time I was trying to get into the industry, those back doors were shut down too. Then you got to try the side alley. So then you're trying to work, you're trying to get around, but the doors are closing and closing because consolidation was happening in the music industry. Everything was consolidated. I was watching all these companies collapsing. I'm like, how long until like Def Jam gets bought up by this person and this catalog gets bought up by this catalog? Because everybody, Michael Jackson had thrown game at folks, right? By buying the catalog of the Beatles, and then using that in a Nike commercial, and Paul McCartney was pissed, right? But that was the hustle. Mike had just shown all of us, and I just caught that. Mike had just shown us the hustle of catalog and how you can hustle catalog. Now, the difference is we can't play with their world money, right? We can't play with the billions upon millions of dollars that they've been able to sucker out of all of us for the repetitive, redundant music they've thrown in our face. When we've had real good MCs spitting real good vernacular out here, but nobody wants to hear that. But that's cool. See, now as an artist that actually spits, I don't have to worry about that, right? I don't have to go in that game. I don't got to play that game over there. But wait, what's the whole music game? The whole music game is what? It's one thing. It's catalog. At the end of the day, it's catalog. Catalog equals revenue, right? They take your catalog, they price it out, they get it like the initial sales. They know your CDs are going to dry up. They know they're going to be putting it in commercials and all that stuff. But your contract don't have that in there properly. you get fractions on fractions on fractions. And then they keep fractions on fractions on fractions on fractions on your fractions, right? Because you got the lawyers, you got the accountants, you got all this other stuff you got to deal with to just be in music. Right? Then they throw that bobo, they give you an advance, which is really a loan. So they give you this loan and you're supposed to recoup the loan. But they want you to take that to the studio and put it on an asset that they're going to throw in a store as a loss leader. See that bonehead sucker move they are throwing out? And then they now want, because of Puffy, 360 degrees of your consciousness. They want to own all of you. So even if you think you can slide to the side and do your own podcast hustle, nah, homie, they own you. Now, what would so Trash, well, you sound bitter because you ain't get your music out. No, my music's out. I own my rights full. I'm able to do songs with whomever I want, and they get paid for it now. So if I do a feature with somebody, I'll just feature them, then add their data since they're in the system and make sure they're paid. Contract avoided. Now, if we're going to be dealing with contracts, right? Aren't we now going into a smart contract society? So now my contracts can be repetitive, so I can just say, well, for the signature of my music, the watermarks, thank you, YouTube. For the signature of my music, I'll use CD Baby because that's who I use. I pay one time, and everywhere they want to place my music, they get a piece. And they'll find more industrial places to place my music. What we learned, what did I teach? What I was saying about the Richest Man in Babylon book, right? That there's laws of gold. If y'all don't know, you have to go back in the videos and check that one out. That there's laws of gold. And since I didn't know anything about the music industry, I found a company that was more industrious on how to use my asset, and they flip it for me. That's it. I pay one time. It's a done deal. That's why I do that. So now I get paid to PayPal, right? There's part of your music industry right there. How do you get paid for your royalties? There's your exit strategy. In any business you need, I always think one way because it's just part of my ADD OCD. I look at the biggest problems first and I got to knock them out. So how we're paid is the biggest problem in the media industry, in the music industry, right? I can't work with the tribe and say, all right, yeah, I want to work with y'all on Hopium. No, guys, I've got a way that I think I'm going to flip my music. I think y'all should flip your music as well. And if we do this as a collective, it will then add value to whatever assets our data sits on, which would then even give us more value on our data. I'm now going to start building out a website that can collect all that data. We're then going to have everyone's going to have it's going to be transparent, right? Because if you understand what the blockchain is, which I'm going to do, I'm actually working, it came to me today that I need to, Danye, it's because of you yesterday, man. I think I want to go into a complete, not crypto trading course, but I think understanding of technology course. I would think I want to break down technology, not just of crypto, but the underlying technology that it's piggybacking off of. And I think then people will start getting that we're rolling out a new infrastructure on smaller systems. The same game is playing again. It's the same game. It's just smaller. So what you were able to do on a large scale, right? When I was coming up, I was in my mom's house. I was in my mama's house and I was building computers in her living room in Queens, New York. Just came back from the military. And I was, and she said something to me one night, and it was the truest ish. My mom is real with what she says, right? And she had said I'd gone out one night, and she was at it was an event for her company, and I met this beautiful young lady on the dance floor, and I got her number. I'm on top of the world, like on top. And then I'm walking. My mom's like, "Oh, you met you met this young lady, you were dancing with her all night. I was like, yeah, I'm happy. Yes, I'm gonna be able to, I'm gonna. I think this she might be somebody that we click. I don't know. I feel something. My mama said the realest thing I ever heard in my life, and to this day, it's the realest thing I've ever heard in my life, and I live by this. And this is part of my core nature now. Don't bother that girl. What do you have to offer her? You have nothing to offer her. Cold, right? Cold. But true. Where was that pain coming from? My father. Because dreams are dreams, right? My father was a musician. He had a dream of the music industry, but he had his music stolen and it crushed his dream. I understand the music industry and I understood seeing that. And also there was a movie, I think it's called Standing in the Shadow of Motown. Mark Wazorek, my manager that hired me at Citibank. Yeah, man. That dude put me on some game. He was like, standing in the shadows of Motown. This standing in the shadows, yeah, this right here is a documentary, and you might be able to watch it. It looks like it's there. Y'all see it live. Y'all see it live right there. Right? Standing in the Shadows of Motown. This movie is about Motown, the band, the Funk Brothers, right? The band behind all the classic singers you know and love from the Hitsville, USA, the Smokey and all of them, right? And all of them were like, most of them were broke, destitute. Like you're listening to this music and it's being sampled over and over and over and over and over. And they're broke. And then I'm coming up as a kid and when I watch this movie in my head, hey, TLC. I remember when I was like, yo, I was in the military. I was in Japan at the time. Shout out to Iwakuni, Japan, man. And I was out there and I was learning so much, absorbing so much culture and just feeling free. Like, y'all gotta get out of the country once in a while, man. And be around kinfolk. Because as you go 3 a.m. and you listen to 3 a.m. and you see the culture all around we see in 3 a.m., understand when you go to these other places, you're going home too. You're touching soil, and I felt like home. And this Asian woman touched my face. This Japanese woman touched my face and said, "Kawaii, kawaii." And her granddaughter said, I was like, "What is she saying?" I know it means cute because I was using it for game, to be able to kick game at the club. Like, "Oh, baby, you kawaii," But here she's saying she's saying kawaii to my face and touching it, and her granddaughter's saying it's because your skin is beautiful. She said your skin is the first skin. So it's beautiful, and we should respect that skin because that's where we come from. I didn't know nothing about 3 a.m. I was 20-something years old. And I was being told by this woman that my skin was beautiful. Man. Then I walked back on base and felt like a slave. That's what we're dealing with, right? We're dealing with, even if you're looking at your businesses, how are they creating revenue for you? Like, how are you surviving on your creativity? Because that's really all it is, right? If you're a metal worker and you like building buildings, you became a construction worker, right? Like Jesus family. Did you ever realize, like, I was a young kid, man, and my country, I had the luxury of being born here, being born in California and seeing Cali, right? Being born in Cali, West Side Cali. Inglewood, Cali. As it was falling, Cali. But I was a young baby. I didn't get that. Didn't get none of it. Right? And then New York. I showed you the pictures of New York of what I was growing up in. So you got to understand, like, when MG drops some jewels, some of it is hitting me hard because I'm like, yo, I remember broken-ish. Look at it. Broken shit, broken glass everywhere. Just don't care. Where do you think that song came from? Look at this. Look, there's a music video. Don't push me, cause wait. Let's go. The message, right? Oh, but anyway, Status in the Shadows of Motown. Your biggest hits were they're broke, right? And then it's like a jungle's turn. The message, right? The message. I gotta make sure my volume is not. Doom. There we go. Right? Grandmaster Flash. Shout out, man. And the Furious 5. Big ups. Right? Now, while everybody right now, what they wanted to do was they wanted to take this away from us being seen. Right? Notice how music shifted because of Run DMC. Notice what was happening. What they didn't want, and I'm getting it now. And I'm getting it live with you right now. Think about this. When did we start seeing change? We saw it when Rodney King was like, can't we all just get along? Do you know what the first thing that was? That was the first time a camera was caught seeing what we see every day. That the eyes now, this digital eyeball, was now going to catch not just what they wanted you to see, but everything, because the technology don't give a damn about anybody. See, that's the thing that we have to get over. When we look at Revelation, we say that in Revelations you got a beast, and that beast is a the 666, and the sixth letter is a WW. Like, look, we already know that, right? Nobody's going to be able to buy or sell without being hooked up to him or being around a machine. We're done. We got it. So what? Now what? What do you do now that you know you're already stuck? You've got to persevere, and you got to understand. Cameras were in our neighborhoods, and this scene was starting to, with the music videos, was starting to show out. So what do they want you to do? Change your environment and start going somewhere else and show this other opulent lifestyle of America, the dream that gets deferred again. You know, the one they were still trying to sell in the 70s with the hippie movement? There were tents on them streets too, weren't they? Still trying to sell that dream. But it's always a dream deferred. You can see these buildings. I'm gonna go play the whole video. I don't want to get hit with no copyright strikes. But you damn well know how they're playing this game. They don't want the street seen. They don't want real words seen. And at the same time, they don't want you seen, and they don't want your messages seen. They don't want your music really seen. Your vibration really felt. They want to sprinkle it and ish on it however they want. And your commodity is your energy, and you put it on tape, and they make it into a master, and that master gets put into a vault. Then they collect as much revenue on advertising as they can. They then put that in a fund and put that under management, right? And then it becomes a part of a portfolio, earning passive streams for them while they sprinkle you with royalties, a fraction of pennies. For 3 cents for an airwave, right? When you were on radio, it was 3 cents. Now it's fractions of pennies for Spotify plays. But you know what? Take them. Build your own now. They no longer control the airwave. So what do you got to say now? What's your excuse? I don't got one, unfortunately. I got to build a media company. The technology's there. Because if I don't, then who's going to catalog my music the way I need it cataloged? My beats, my samples. I get to start with MG and the tribe. and begin to catalog it and say, okay, on this album I'm using this sample from this sample CD and this sample CD, and I start cataloging how I build it up. And the fact that now I'm itemizing it as I go in a digital way, well, now I don't need the copyright office. Because the only reason, think about it, how did you copyright something? You had to put it on physical, right? Mail it so that you have federal timestamps, right? Mail it so that goes to a office and they could catalog it. And they're not even ready digitally. Do you know what I learned? I learned from watching a producer. There was a beat called Remix on B2K. And I remember back in the mp3.com days, and I know MG remembers this because he was in this day, right? On the mp3.com day, the producer that did the song had the song stolen by the producer that tried to flip it as his own in the industry. And then he sued and won. That was the first time I saw. That's what immediately when I saw that. That's when I went ahead and went to mp3.com. Made my. I'd known about it from the forums, the back in the day, the music forums, and then I went ahead immediately, typed up my stuff, put it on ASCAP, uploaded it because it was digital by then. Just did it through the thing. Said my venue for where my music was mp3.com. Put all my music up. Done. Became an ASCAP member. It's as simple as that now. You can go to anything, even if you wanted to use BeatStars. I mean, look, everybody else can beef about it. They have Sony. Sony is also buying what? Sony owns, let me just show you a side hustle I'm thinking on, right? I'm on BeatStars. That's where Tragic.com is. That's where my beats are. As I grow my portfolio musically, as I'm growing my portfolio financially, the first thing I'm doing is right now with the crypto, which I got to jump in soon, but I needed to get this out because it's my OCD and I'm going to be thinking about it, not concentrating on the numbers, right? When you're dealing with how music is truly handled, you're nothing more than an asset. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Oh yeah. Okay. So BeatStars, right? On BeatStars right now, Sony is doing a partnership, right? So I'm not hyping them up. I'm on there, and it's not to hype them up. I'm just looking at something, and this is just a connect the dot moment, and this is how I work, right? So this is what I've been working on slowly but surely, and this is why I've begun to concentrate on how I make my ass, right? Which is this. I'm going to look at Sony and look at anime. I like anime, right? That's just my thing. Sony is in it for a deal with Crunchyroll, right? Faces uncertainty. Oh yeah, because Sony owns Funimation, if I'm not mistaken, right? Sony Funimation, right? There's only Sony, which bought Funimation in 2017 in a deal valuing at $150 million. Do you think that they got a good deal on this? At $150 million? Do you and I all, if y'all in the anime at all, and I've been in it since I was in Japan, because when she touched my face and said that my skin was the first skin, it blew my mind. And everything that was in Japan, any culture they had, I began absorbing it. Because I was like, oh crap, I need to respect this because she's telling me she's from me. So then that means it must be me that they're also representing. Everywhere I find me, I want to learn about me more, because evidently the me they want to tell me I am ain't right. Because my me on a little island of Antigua is just a me out there. Or my me, when you look at the me that's the being born here on these United States corporation shores, is a me that isn't separate when I understand that there was a place called Antigo in an empire that also had a queen called Khalifa. Once I understand that, we ain't so different. When I see the same feathers, we ain't so different. When I see the same loincloths or even the style of dress, like Caribbean style of dress, where we're flamboyant and we do the same everywhere style of dress. Even how we handle finances. That's one thing I saw in the Caribbean is a lot of, entrepreneurship, because it's a lot of brown faces. And when we're left on our own, we seem to be very industrial. The difference is that every time I couldn't understand, and I don't think the West Indians understood, and it's because they buried the truth, right? We know about Roswell. We know about Tulsa, Greenwood. We know about these places now. When we become too industrialized, and we start feeling ourselves, people want to start dropping them bombs. But now there's a difference. Now there's a shift that's happened. We can all feel it. We all see it consistently. And that consistency is that we are changing our vibration. It's not cool to be out on these streets because everybody's shooting us. It isn't just one anymore, right? It isn't just one thing we got to worry about. And it's for what? We're frustrated and we're angry. And that's kind of where a lot of our aggression comes from, because especially as a young man, y'all remember how you felt young. And I remember what I felt on them streets too, especially when I felt there was no hope nowhere else. But you see, with the devices getting smaller, that means the point of entry into technology is also lowering down. And now it's as simple as cutting out a couple Big Macs and you can start building things that earn you money. That's my goal, right? So if I see animation and Sony, and I see BeatStars working with Sony, all right, it's $19.99 a month. I get my music in there, and if I decide I want to license some stuff that direction, it's another opportunity to license some stuff in that direction. Maybe. But again, I want to make sure I don't have to pay no. If my stop paying or the payments stop, will I keep receiving a check? Right? That's my end game, is that when I stop breathing, my seeds need to continue to be paid. So I'm just going to make sure my partnership companies allow me to have long-term wealth that I can then put into what? Assets, to then do what? Trade. We're going to change our own neighborhoods by making them technological again. Take the technology and flip it. That's what we're going to begin doing. And that's what I'm going to start training for, right? I'm going to start building training on Toxic Hustle. I've already begun filling in like a beginning crypto trading guide, so that people can understand the tech and then why I'm going to data. Because we're going to be sitting, I want to sit an application on top of data, right? So I'm not going to use the old methodology of it. It's cheaper on the blockchain. So I'm going to shift up to layer 2 and get off layer 1 programming. So with that, this morning I was thinking about it, and I may have to touch up on my JavaScript. So that means I'm going to, in the evening times, going to have to try to figure out how to squeeze in some classes so I can start learning JavaScript a little bit better. I have the brush of I know it a little bit. I gotta get in tune with what the new languages do, especially Node.js, right? Because I tell you, this is not just me. I want to give value, and I want to dump my brain out, because I can't think of all of these things. And I'm gonna when I say, people don't understand when I say I see money everywhere. And like, I know family and friends, like, but when I tell them, like, no, y'all don't understand, I see money everywhere. Like, I see it everywhere, and I can't even get at it as fast. But I feel like, as a unit, as a conglomerate, as a, what is guerrilla warfare? What is the best strategies? Fragmentation and modernization, by making things repetitive, right? Being able to repeat your process over and over. So if I can find a process, I map it out. That's what's kind of what I do. It's, again, y'all know, like I keep saying, my OCD. I need to know how to do something end to end. I don't like guessing. When I talk from a place of knowing, because if y'all know, I've been talking about robots in the Discord. For some of y'all, I've been talking about it since spring, right? So Node.js, this is going to be big, because JavaScript can cross everything, right? PHP is on a Apache, it's a server, but this, you can, like, Node can almost be an application unto itself, on top of, like, I can put Node on top of Windows and run an entire operating system on top of it, and do a bunch of other things on top of it. So when I'm on Toxic Hustle, Control T, I want a new window, TOXICHUSTL. There we go. Toxic Hustle. That's what I've been, like, I'm telling you really what I'm working on, right? And one of the things I will be doing is filming it and doing all that other stuff. I'm just trying to make sure cash flow is set up, because we're getting, I don't know how other way to put it, we're getting deals, right? That's the one thing that people don't understand, is the market is really, and let's get into it a little bit. The market is consistent in its methodology, because the elite traders have a thought process on the market. They think a specific type of way, and it's just how they live. They're creatures of habit, they're creatures of fear. It's just how they are, right? And when you look at charts, and there was a gentleman in crypto, Kevlar Sensei, and I appreciate that I learned from him in being able to create my charts, and kind of then really concentrate on watching these patterns and these trends, because it's important to see them. Just because then you kind of don't need to guess what's going to happen next. You can see it playing out in front of you, and you can make decisions. And if they play up the way they do, then great. And I also have the luxury of time. I have the luxury of living the first run-up, right? To now be getting ready for this next run-up. Now, Head and Shoulders, I've been taught, is a situation where we could be looking at a bear trend, right? If you look at this, we have no history here at this leg. We have absolutely no history at this leg. There's no support to this pyramid to go higher. So, could we break down to the next purple line? Is a possibility, and that's the 20s, and I'm starting to hear buzz. Now, again, we have a June and July that is supposed to break through. Now, we could be shifting to a late July run. I've seen it happen, because we see it here, right? Let's go back in time. So we're going to go back in time and kind of look at, hold on, let me undo that. We're going to look at the last run, because I've got to look at it. I got to go in the past and kind of live it again. So get rid of what we don't know, what we know, and let's now look at what we don't know, right? That's kind of like what we were living, 2017. And then we had this peak, and then we had a crash. And then we had this peak, and then we had a little crash. Then we had this huge run up and we had a crash. This is July. See, that's why I said I have to feel these things out. I have to feel them out because I have to remember. And you see how this head, and it looked like a head and shoulders formula. You had this thing, but then it just played sideways a bit, and it bounced down, and it did drop down a bit, and we're down in the thousands then, right? So you got to understand, I'm coming from here where Bitcoin is $300 something, and I'm still at this point bugging out. Like, how is that even possible? I don't get it. Right? And then the summer, I'm getting into it a little bit. And right around June, right around 4th of July, because I remember 4th of July, we had a crash. See, I know it. Right around July. And what's this? This is right around July, June. We started crashing. We spiked around May and crashed around May. It seems like we're playing out the same scenario. And it's almost like the robots, because remember, trading bots are trading. And trading bots are also now being hooked up to artificial intelligence. So trading bots can also play out patterns for stability. We don't think about those. Because we're not just dealing with a stupid market controlled by just traders. We have bots that the entire premise is to say, is everything okay? And now those bots are being hooked to Amazon Web Services and hooked to being able to handle transactions, right? But y'all, I'm going to have to put you on mute for 1 second. I'm going to get back into this. Let me go ahead. I got caregiver duties to do. Give me 1 moment. check. And we're back. All right. Sorry about that. We have to make sure that I take care of Mama Dukes. Okay. So we were talking about the charts, and we were talking about, because I actually stored this, I was showing in reference to how I'm doing with the business with my music, and how I'm also looking at, there we go, and how I'm also looking at Sony, and I showed you the anime. So there's a lot of, and like I also show you the anime with Sony with that you saw that there's potentially another deal. So if you're looking at your music, like I'm looking at long term. Do I think anime? Now here we go. Check this out. Now here's the hustle, because now I'm keyed in, right? And also like as you're looking at the market, right? So think about it this way. If you're just looking at this chart, seeing a chart, then every day the chart goes down is going to freak you out. I know this because that's where I was 2017, 2016. Because I didn't understand the tech. Every time that thing went down, it freaked me out. Because I didn't understand what I was actually investing in. Because I had no business acumen in the business of blockchain. So since I didn't understand the tech, there's no way I can do anything with it, right? I can't execute anything. So of course, why is it going up? Or why is it going down? But why is it going up? But why is it going down? I don't care. The only thing I care about is, am I getting a deal today? Oh, I can rewind into the future and buy it at a lower price? Because you see, all you're doing is you're looking right now. If you look at how this goes, right? Sometimes it never comes back down. Like it never comes back down. It touches it sometimes. Like it broke this one time. It had to touch it. But it's like sometimes it just has to touch it. It's like I don't want to go any higher till I touch it. Right? It just seems that way, that it's just the consciousness of the system. Like, hold on, we just need a support here. I just need to put something down. I gotta have a drop. Sorry, I gotta have a drop. Now, this is before automation got more connected to AI. We're just dealing with dumb robots trading, right? Then, because I had bots in this zone, right? And then as it's going up, because I'm trading with my bots, I'm doing all this, I still don't understand the technology. And it drops. I'm not understanding in September, so we might have see? I'm going back. Now I got to look and say, we already kind of mapped this out, and we know there's a June drop, right? We've seen the May drop, right? We see a little drop here in May. We just experienced that right around the 25th. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The 25th or so of May, huh? Sound familiar? Okay, we just had it this last week, right? Okay, and we're getting through it again. Then we've got another drop in June, right? So I'm expecting another one to come because these things just love to replay. Then that's why I said these C's in a Bitcoin. This thing breathes. And sometimes you get a signal that you're about to have a run. Signal that I'm going to have a run. I'm going to show you further down the line. I keep getting the signal that this thing's going to run. Because we get higher. We had some spikes. We needed some drops. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you why this is going to blow out. Just keep in mind this here. Look at this. I want you to keep in mind this. These are all down. Typically in the seasons, there have been droppage seasonally, right? And there's times where when it's supposed to be down, yes, like a star chart, I treat the market the same. But this one is pocket driven. I'll give you the methodology, Danye. The methodology for me is I watch it like people's pockets because it's US dollar, right? So I'm watching pockets. This is pocket watching on another level. This is pocket watching like, okay, when do the pockets decide they want to cash out? So when I see that is January. Why? January is because that's when you, as an investor, I take my money out in the beginning of January. I don't have to pay taxes on that till next year. I get a whole year's ride. So I don't pull money out as a real investor till January. And then I want to get my taxes out with that. Or I'll also take my big lump in January and then I will pay some of my taxes in crypto in April, right? So then you'll also see an April dip right around the March, April dip, right around time when people do their taxes. Some do it earlier, some do it later, right? Then you've got the June, July dip, right? A June, July dip because June, July, you got vacation, right? I made some money. I made some money. It's time to get them Lambos type beats, right? No. So then I'm going to have a September dip because this started in the dorm rooms. So the guys got to pay their, they want to, the guys that are getting in crypto when they find out from their homeboys is going to be then. And then they're going to be like, oh, I was stupid to buy it so early. Let me get it in the November dip. But there's times where you get these signals of up. I got a signal here for an up, and boom. You've got all these signals saying, I want to run, but, and I want to run. And it's like, no, and it just keeps dipping. But then all of a sudden you get this blowout. You can't hold and restrain it for so long. Right? So then what do we get? We got that blow up. And then by November, December, we started tapering off. Christmas, November, Black Friday, I got to cash out. But then people think of it, oh my God, people are selling off. The fearful ones are running out thinking it has anything to do with them. No, I want to buy electronics on Black Friday and buy more software on Black Friday. And there's deals, so I'm going to cash out this run to do it. Right? And then we're going to have a December dip right around Christmas. Why? Because, oh, I need to buy that extra gift for my girl that I missed buying when I bought all my electronics on my Black Friday run. I need to get something for my lady. And then January, a dip. And the cycle continues, right? So that's why you see this up here. That's why it's even called, let me zoom out. I call this the seasons of Bitcoin. And I keep seasons. I watch it. Like Benjamin Banneker's almanac, right? That's our people. We kept almanacs of things. We were plotters of the waters, right? We always navigated maps on waters, right? Well, is not commerce a flow? Does it not dam up? Does it not need to be relieved? Sometimes it spikes high and sometimes it troughs low. Waves and rivers. I'm just looking at the waters and seeing the tides. That's it. So let's see what the tides are telling us today, right? Tides are telling us we've been in negative. We're on the day, right? So let's just look at the week side of things for the week. And I'm going to zoom in, scroll my behind on over. And let's zoom in a little closer because I want to see this right here. So on the week, you've already known we've been in the red. So we're crossing and it looks like we're still dividing. Or we're kind of curling, but I don't see a curl up. Kind of still dividing. This thing is just tanked. We're crossed. All right, so I don't see anything on the week. Because there is no week trend, right, of positivity. Then we see if we go down to the 3-day, we're curving back down away from. We're still kind of separate. Got volatility, so it's good for the bots, right? We go down to the day. We're still parallel, kind of diverging still. So we still got some negative tones, right? Still got negative tones. I'm going to go down to the 12-hour chart. We are converging on the Mac. I got to see that this slides, it keeps going back up. As you see, it's going down. It's going into negative territory. I want to see it go back into positive territory. Going back up, not keep dripping down. So let's go down even further and see if we can see what's going on in the 4-hour. Let's break it down further. I see, hold on. We were going into negative. We started going into positive and started pulling back to negative. So, I don't know. It's, yeah, I got negative. I got negatives all in the 4 hours. And if we just break it down into 30-minute brackets, that's going to be live negative, right? So I have no instant gratification. I've got no long-term gratification. That means I have opportunity for sales on dip. I hate to sound like that, but I also am a fund manager. And to manage my funds, I've got to buy low, sell high. Period. It doesn't matter how everybody else feels. I've got to do that. I told y'all here, what did I say? I said this thing doesn't have enough legs, and I got a negative leg. Things like to touch 3 times, and if it touched 3 times on support, it's going to break through support. It's like taking a hammer and smack it on a wood plank. If you keep smacking it, what's going to happen? It's going to crack. You're going to have to try to reinforce that. We got to think almost as masons as well. Right? Smack, smack, break. Smack, smack, ran. Because it smacked. Then broke through. Smack, smack, ran. But this said, no, smack, smack, we might break. And that could be down to 20. This is the next purple line. Right? My monthly sentiment chart. It's in the, actually I got to put in my descriptions. The sentiment analysis joint isn't to be in there, but it's in the feed. It says sentiment analysis. Let me just go. I'll always do this. It just makes it easier. In the videos, if you go down to intro to sentiment charting, that is where you see me get set up purple and blue lines, right? My blue lines are my weekly lines. What that is, monthly lines, draw a purple line, draw them where they connect. Weekly lines, draw where they connect, and I make them blue. So then this way, no matter where I go, I know if I go in a 3-day, I know where, or even if I go on the day and I'm trading even shorter with my robots, I can say, I'm looking for a breakdown. Where am I going to break down to? So I'm going to go to my 3-day because that's too much data for me to look at. Yeah, there we go. I think the week numbers are going to show us, right? The week numbers are going to show us, and I'm going to show, let me scale this up a bit. I really need to see these purples. Boom. I told you this. When we break through this, you know where we're heading to. I'm just saying. When we break through a significant top, after breaking through some bottoms, like some monthly, every time you break a purple, you see what happens. That's why I do these. When we break some royalty, these are some royal lines, right? We break royalty, we got some problems. You break some blues, some blue bloods, you might have some problem too, right? So we broke royalty here, broke down, and I want to see where we're going to bounce off. Look where we bounced off. Did we not bounce right off royalty? Purple? Yeah, we bounced right off that purple. Okay, and I got blue, right? That's my weekly lines. That's just sentiment of where these were playing, right? That's the average. So now I can see where this plays. So I can see it's playing in this purple. And I've got some blues. Like you see, it's like floors, right? I've got some support, some solid support between these blue floors. So now I'm showing you where all the market is saying where they have put their money on, right? But look what we got. We've got tap. We haven't really tapped, but it looks like we may tap on a 3-day. It's on the week. So if we tap another week, being weak, boom, we're breaking down to this floor. And that is 28,000. I'm holding my money and I'm going to ride my bots down. I am holding my money. I'm not making any deep investments. I am going to ride my bots down just in case. I will only accumulate if we start pulling down, if the numbers on the, you see what we can do, right? We can forecast. If I go down to 30 minutes, do I look strong within a 30-minute chart? Right? 30-minute charts are showing me look, if we go down to we can do this right there. 30 minutes. I'm my positive, boom, we drop off. Boom, that's red still. We're red. We have peaked off a cliff. Slap right off the top of that. Pop, nope. Right off the top of that on the willy. Pop, nope. And we're still in undersold territory, but it does not matter if the market still wants, if we look at these legs, if it still wants more on this leg, and it may want to go down here to get a larger support. And that's going to be 29,000. You're welcome, CoinG. Thank you for interrupting my damn screen time. Right? So I look at it. Look right here. And we're on the 2-week, right? Look what the 2-week average is showing us. Let me zoom it over. Like, this is what you do. This is what I have to do. Like, we went from going into positive territory, and the energy of it is dipped and dripped. And look, boom, 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 cross over. When you cross, this is going to be major. Yeah, we're going into negative. Nah. We have velocity. If you look at this on the 2-week chart, we've got velocity of it heading into that. The monthly chart, we still are tipping, right? We're tipping in. We've crossed on the Willy. On the monthly, we've crossed on the Willy. This is momentum. This is averaging, right? If you go under the week, you're in your negative space, right? So I'm going back. I'm going forward in time now. Because when you're going right now, if you go into the month, like you can't do nothing with the 3 months, right? I mean, with the month. But if you look on the month is averaging red on the Willy, but you can see here, it looks like, oh, well, we're dipping a little bit. No, you got to go deeper, right? 2 weeks, we're encroaching. Let me move that out of the way. We're crossing, right? 1 week, we've crossed. It's telling me, so I'm forecasting, right? I've crossed in the 1 week. 3 day, an average within my 3-day ratio, right? On my day, I'm deep into negative territories, right? I'm paralleling right now. I've crossed into negative. I'm not buying. I'm not buying. Right? We're skimming. We're skipping rocks right here. We're in negative. We're skipping rocks. 3 hours. Negative. Nah. I'm not buying. Cross into, now we're going 10 minutes. Negative. All right, so in the current and in the future, I see negative, which means if we go back to this being a 1 week level, I'm going to then be plotting my strategy at this 29 level. If it breaks through, it has no choice but to break. If you go through a purple, it's significant. If you break a purple, it's significant. When you shoot through a purple, it's significant. See? We bounced off that. That became something significant. It's average. It's significant. All right. Give me one moment. I just got to get my, I got to do one thing. Caregiver duties. Be right back. Check, and we're back. Sorry about that. Well, I'm not sorry. I have to take care of my mama. I love her. Gotta make sure she's good, you know what I mean? Especially since right now she's entertained by an infomercial. I want her to be entertained. I tried to convince her that it wasn't a television show, but she did not want to hear me. Let us be happy that she is happy. So, as I said, we have a significant line here that I'm watching. And the bulls and bears that are chart analysis type people, they see this too, or if they trade like this, right? And you see, when I do trading, I don't trade like a lot of other people, right? I don't trade like a lot of other people. I'm really just trading feeling because I don't have numbers like that. I don't want my soul trapped on that. I just want to know, what do I get a deal? I do. When I get it down here, is it a possibility that I might get that deal? If it breaks down here, where do I think it's going to go? Oh, I think it's going to go right here. So I am waiting to see if this continues, and Sunday, which seems to be a big day, if this thing does not trigger, I'm going to think that Sunday always seems to take a crapper like last Sunday. Remember last Sunday? Sundays are bad for crypto. So just keep that in mind. It's just a thing. Unfortunately, it becomes conscious thought. So I just shared it with you. You'll now have to experience the euphoria of it. It is now part of your worldview. You'll notice every Sunday we tend to go ham. And last Sunday was like one of the first times you saw me go live dealing with a crappy market. Now, let's jump into a bots because I now know what I got to do. And then we'll get into the news and do all the other stuff that we typically do. I just need to handle the money, right? Just like you would have to do. And now you'll see how to handle it in a market like this. So let me go ahead and do this and let me get my high net worth bot situated because that's the most amount of money. Like I said, I like to get the biggest thing first, right? And that one needs some work. I've been not trading, so you'll see that in a second. Give me 1 second. Let me get my bots situated. It's going to be the high risk bots, right? That's my high risk bot. All right, and then the other bot will be, you know what? No, this needs to be logged out. Give me 1 second. I'm getting it right now. I know it's not on the screen. I just gotta log in. Where are you? I want the classroom bot on this one, right? Because that's our training bot, and this is our new fund, right? This is the kind of like the class fund, right? And then I'm going to make another one of these, and this one is going to be the incognito. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the high risk first, like I said. And the reason why I'm going to do the high risk is it has trades that can generate the most amount of cash flow. And that is on Kucoin, link in the description. They have the highest rates for your coin that I deal with the, and the assets aren't highly risky. Like, I like the stability of how long the trades have been. So I do have another one I'm going to be working with soon. I'm just figuring out where I want this market to stabilize. Let's see. I said I wanted to throw this on the high risk bot. That is going to be you, number 2. Big bot 2. Big bot 2. Here we go. And let me just verify everything is looking good on this recording with everyone, because I don't want no surprises, because there cannot be no replays. Check. That's looking good. And it looks like I got sound. I do. All right. And yep, everything's moving. Good, good, good. All right. Just wanted to make sure. All right. So let us now look at these charts, right? Let's look at what we got on our high risk. I got a bot out of range. So what that means is it means it's skirting on the bottom. What I like is my bot to trade not this much red. I like my bot sitting higher on the grid up here. Don't want my red all the way down there. There's no profitability down here, and you always got to adjust your bots. That's how you farm, right? Got to adjust for growth. So you want to make sure that you're replanting it down here and make sure you get that soil that's down there. Why am I talking like a damn farmer, like an idiot? Come on now. Stop it. Our farmers are smarter than that. Come on now. Especially now that these farms, yo, y'all got also big business and big shout out to our farmers, man, and your new industry of, right? So you don't have to be treating animals the way that you didn't have to treat them, like just what you had to do for government money, you can make your own, right? Now you can look at methane from your cows or whatever you have that can turn a turbine, then store that energy into power walls, right? And then create these micro farms for data and be able to then put that on the blockchain. So congratulations to our nation's farmers for now being able to subsidize themselves in the energy market for their animals that they can now treat better, treat healthier, and then be able to also, if they want to sell that meat, have fresher, healthier, and more prime expensive meats. Good for y'all. New industry. So, like I'm saying, when you're looking at this, right, I'm looking at my bot. I got to kill this bot because it's skirting the bottom and I'm not going to get any profitability. And if we do know what's about to happen, which we do, what do we know? We know Bitcoin's going to drop. So we know I'm going to be adjusting bots all weekend. That's just going to be the way it's going to be. So let's see. I'm going to leave my order. I want everything. Again, you can sell at the market price to just get out of a trade. If it's a high risk commodity, I might just dump it and say, you know what? I know what's coming. I don't want out of this. And I might have some high risks in here. I'll skirt through them to make sure that if I do, I'm killing all of it and getting out of it. Because if I'm going to be able to buy low. When Bitcoin goes down, what happens to the market? What does the waters do, right? What does the tide do? What does the ocean do? Does the ocean not control all tides? All right, so Bitcoin is the ocean because it trades all pairs. And because of that, all pairs feel its pull. Right? So if it goes down, it pulls everybody else down. So that means I'm going to have some deals. So I'm going to leave this as is because I want my trades there, because if I need to cash out, I'll be selling high and buying low again. So I'll leave my trades because when I activate it, my bot's going to be buying low and selling off some of my shares from a higher price to buy in at a lower price. Beautiful, right? So that's why I'm going to keep my shares where they are and not just cash out and buy back in. Though I could, but it's fine. I'm going to hold those shares, let them, well, actually, no. I need to actually kill the shares. That's a wrong thought process. No. Actually, what I could do is kill the trade right now if I think that the bots are going to bang lower. That's what I really could do. That's really what I should do. If I really think this is going to trade lower, I should kill my trades. Or should I follow my trades down and keep milking sideways? You know what? I'm going to do that. No. We're going to keep I'm going to follow my methodology for now. If it's wrong, I'll know for the next dip, because we already know we got a July one coming, so I'll be able to run that one better the next time. We'll have the data. So this time I'm going to run it sideways. I'm going to act as if this goes sideways. Even if it dips, it might dip slip. It's a 10,000 drop, but still, I think that even if we parallel for a little bit, it'll make up my losses in the dip. We'll see. We're going to keep it. Close the bot, and I need to position Matic lower because I do believe in the tech. I do own some of it. And Yeah. All right. I'm going to move that back up. Hold on. What was that? I didn't look at here. 198. I got 18 was my grid, right? So I'm going to drag you up, drag you down. I might adjust that grid a little bit more because I want to see if I can tweak it. I don't like that number. So 12, 14. 14 sometimes does well. I might go with this. Let me go on the day. Actually, on the day here. Really. There we go. Not enough data for me. Give me 6 hours. All right, there we go. So this channel, you can see kind of a sentiment, right? It's really narrow. I really could bring it down here, but I don't want to. I want a tighter grid to make these tighter margins. I'm a sniper, so I'm trying to snipe prices, right? So I'm gonna keep it where it is, right there, 14 on my trade. I'm gonna pull the trigger there. Even if we slip, I'm gonna catch a couple trades. So it did sell to get back in. So there we go. And remember, I started my robot further down in the pipeline. And I've also earned on the side. All right, so that is pulled on there. Matic is going. Let's just look at the rest of these and kind of see what we've got. Let's go to the 1 hour. Oof. Better yet, go to 4 hours. All right, there we are. That's good enough. All right, so let's look here. That's starting. It's at the top where I want. Even if it drops, it's going to start buying there. I've got here hitting sideways. I'm not going to mess with it because I know it's going to drop, but we're still up for some room for it to fall. Got room up there, sideways. This is falling down halfway. I don't like that. So Trios, I'm actually going to... this is one of those... Was a pumper. Now it's kind of tapering out. It's not even on the charts anymore. This is one of those, when I say I've heard of the tech, I know, but it pumped. And now it's kind of like playing out. And I'm chasing equity, right? So I really need to chase whatever the waters are going to take me that are going to get me more equity. I can sit on a project forever. I own some, so I make my money whenever they decide to pump back out. I'll keep making money with them. I'm already owning it. I mean, I'm holding bags now because I bought at a different price. So on this, I made my money. I'm holding bags, but they're free. Let's just say it that way. I paid an X amount. I took my money out, and I've just been trading it and kept making money with it. And I've been earning on both sides of the trade and been slowly but surely reducing my trade. And it's been earning less and less, right? So there's other trades that can earn more. I'm probably going to go ahead and just kill this trade and see if something else is going to run that's going to give me higher percentages, because that was my high percent play. I was really treating that as a high risk move. So if I'm not going to get a higher percentage out of it, it now falls into I own you, I thank you. We're going to go ahead and kill the trade, right? So I'm going to go ahead and sell all at the market price, and I'm closing this bot. That means I got to, especially since we know we're getting ready to have a shift happen. This is me just snitzeling stuff down. Yeah, I'm going to sell at the market price and just close this bot out. I know we're getting ready to have a dip. I'm keeping that in the back of my head. With every trade, I'm sitting there going, yeah, this looks good. Oh, this is pumping. Oh, look at these numbers. Look at these numbers. Yeah, but these numbers were higher before. They were in the 100s and up. Now we're sniping, and you're seeing the cream is rising to the top. The good companies are rising up. Right? The good companies are starting to rise up. You're seeing names that people can trust. Now I'm starting to see buy again. Is that? Yeah, I'm starting to see buy again. And I have some, I think. I keep every time I see them pump a little bit, I know I can ride with them because they are on my radar. They pump and then slide out and then come back. And then you see Sheeb is trying to make, and they don't do, man. But, hey, if you want to trade it on this side of the trade, you see what I mean? When you do with a robot, do you really care if you're doing a robot what Shiba Inu is? Not really. Are you going to get like a good percentage on just being liquidity for it? Yeah. I did. I got in Doge. I grabbed some. I traded it for about 2 or 3 weeks. I made about 30, 40 bucks. I dropped out of it. Thanks. I don't have to care about the tech unless I care about the tech. Like, and it's not going to make my main portfolio. And this is where you're actually doing your trades. Like, you're concentrating on, like me, I know I want more KCS. So I'm getting a better percentage here than just yielding it someplace else. So I want more KCS. That's what robots are for. Robots are for getting what you want. I want more USDT because USDT gets me everything on this side of the trade. I want more BTC because BTC is what gets me all this on this side of the trade. Plus, BTC is a scarce asset. I'm not fighting for it so hard because don't I know that it's getting ready to be a premium? It's going to be cheap. How do I know it's going to be cheap? I already told you. If we go back to the chart, on the week, we're already skating in negatives. Right? And on the 3 days, we're in negatives. On the day, we're in negative, right? Then, hold on. I'm going to refresh the whole damn thing. I'm going to refresh the whole damn chart so we have a fresh eyes right now, right? Fresh eyes right now on the day. I'm going to drop it down for 3 minutes. We're skirting red. We are peaking and it might be a little green. Might be. Okay. 15 minutes. Over the longer term, I was strong and I was getting weak and I was getting strong and I got a little weak and I'm kind of in the middle. I don't know what I want to do. On the 1 hour, I'm kind of making a deciding factor now as I'm averaging out further in time that I don't think I'm in this, right? And I'll go down a little bit further. Let's go 6 hours. I'm starting to really make determined pulls down. I'm here, yeah. Yeah, negative. Nah, weak. Negative. 3 day, negative. So all the supporting data, yes, in the micro, the 3 minute, I might in these last 3 minutes be okay, but then you keep going further out in time and it keeps forming a certain picture in your head. That's how I play with this market now. I have to. Because I don't notice I haven't gone to news yet. I don't do news. Let me get my numbers. What is the market telling me? Let me see what I can see. Then now let's support it, right? Let's support it a bit. Now I'm on Glassnode, right? I'm on Glassnode, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at these addresses, right? We're going to look at this, right? Because this is us. This is us now. We're live. Okay, hold it. Whoa. Hold on. Let's get this up to the 29th, right? We're on the 29th. Come here, give me 29. Boom. Hold on, you're just gonna be it. Oh, 28th, that's why. Okay, no problem. All right, here we go. So what do we got? These are the wallets with 10K, right? So we know what to do. We're gonna just pop this over here and drop it out because we're gonna go back and forth to this. Here we go. We're gonna go back and forth to 100. Right? Is that what it is? Oh no, well, 10K, excuse me. So 10,000, right? Yep, 10,3. So 10,000 BTC to USD. Okay, there we are. So what we're looking at when we're looking here, addresses with the balance of 10K, right? These are the guys that got 10K in their wallets. This is live, right? We're as of yesterday. So what are we signaling? Up until the first few days, they were going down. So like, let's say May 24th, that was Monday, it was going down. Tuesday, it was going down. And I've been telling you all week it's been going up, right? Going up on Wednesday, up on Thursday, and Friday, yesterday, we went sideways. Nobody bought, no sells, so they held. So there's no more accumulation that we can see yesterday. So we're flat. So whatever we're seeing now, when we look at here, we know nobody else is piling in. So what are they waiting for? That's what I'm asking. That's what I have to ask. What are they waiting for? Let's see. Boom. Are you accumulating? Or are you dropping? Okay, I'm dropping and I didn't have no new people. So I have no new accumulation effect. So these guys did not cash out to be more 10Ks. And this went down a little bit. So we're selling off. I'm seeing sell off. Because it didn't accumulate, it went down. All right. Let's see the next one then. 100. Oh, the 1K, right? What are the 1Ks? Right? So we're going to take a 0 off that. Right? So we're dealing with the guys that put this much in with the 1K. The next one we're going to do is the 100K. I mean the 100. They have 100 Bitcoin. So we're going to go 100. These are the guys doing 100. That's 3 million in, right? $3 million. The other ones were higher than that. I'm just now saying it's 3 million for those that aren't watching, right? Sorry, I'll be able to talk about it better next time because I forgot that some people might not be seeing their screens. All right, so right now we're looking at the 100 address wallets and we're seeing them going sideways. No accumulation, holding. I see a holding pattern, right? The 100 wallet, the 100K, the 100 Bitcoin wallets, that Bitcoin is being held. Only 100 of them are in that wallet only. There's $3 million. $3,435,000 is that. So they're holding. No new accumulation, so they're holding. Somebody sees what we see. Traders are creatures of habit. Somebody sees what we see and they're holding. Right? Now, these are the wallets you got to, this is what I watch. Those are the pockets I watch. Now, let's see what we're dealing with the pockets that are just getting in the game or just getting their pockets. They're dipping. See? We know there's no accumulation. Sideways, down, down, right? Down, sideways. So sideways, down, sideways. No accumulation. Okay? So if this is a sell-off and this is sideways, down, sideways, that means we're selling off with the weaker hands. They are selling out a Bitcoin. All right? Going down. Boom. Addresses with 1 are accumulating. Some people are seeing deals and are now becoming 1 holders. Okay. Okay, so what is, hold on. Let me do the 10 Bitcoin holders. These are the ones that are selling some of their Bitcoin. Those are the people that have, that's $343,000 to get in that player, right? All right, bringing that game, that's what you got to do. 340,000 to get in there. Addresses with 1 Bitcoin. We're dealing with people that got 34,000 in skin, right? That wallet address is going up. People are buying to get their 1 Bitcoin in. So people are getting in and getting it in. Now, what did I tell you? I told you, market might dip, and it looks like it's going to. And we saw the level of potentially where it's going to fall to, right? We see the level, the next purple, we see it's, if once we break through this one, if it breaks, it only has one place to go. Let me drop this down to the week and then zoom in, right? Right? Here's the next, that's the break that we might have. And if it breaks through this, it's breaking through this line, a purple, and another blue right there. That's a significant break. If it breaks through that and it doesn't keep that momentum to bounce back up, it's going down here and it's sitting here at 28. So I'm holding because I might be able to scarf up some right here. And when we do that, we are looking at solid supportive. We're looking at a solid touch, and it may just want to touch. It just may want to touch it. I don't think it goes any further down because then we'd be going all the way down to 19,000, and nah, we're not getting that type of deal. Sorry. I don't see that type of deal. You've got, once you break through this blue, this purple, you've got these two blues. I mean, look at the, look, you see how much history we have here? There's enough history for us to say we just need to play this one little game out. If we need to go there. If we need to go there, we go to the 28. I feel good. I said that we had to at least get to 38. That was mine. Mine was 38. I was like, we got to go to 38. I've been saying 38. I've been telling everybody I know 38. And right now you see it's fighting. It's fighting to stay away from that purple. But we already know what we've seen in the timeline. Like, we don't have to guesstimate. We've looked and we know, yeah, it looks like it in the instant you're looking at it, it looks like you're going to fight through it. But when you look at the chart and then you look at what the wallets are doing, right? We know the wallets are holding, right? Let's look at the 0.01s, right? Now, these are going to be the ones that can affect the market. 0.01, what does that mean? 0.01, or wait, hold up. What is it? 0.1. I need 0.1. Bang. Right? That's 3,000. Right? So anybody that's got 3 grand is getting 0.1. Those are the people that understand that Satoshi, having a Satoshi, having that 0.01 will make you the millionaire in the future. When Bitcoin is at $1 million, you're going to have a lot of revenue, even if you have the 0.01. So it's a big thing now to get the 0.01. Now, what I see is accumulation. People trying to get that 0.1. All right, let's go to the 0.1. Let's go to the 0.01, right? That 0.01, not the 0.1, but the 0.01 now. That's going to be looking at 300, right? And they're going up. So I see accumulation, but you and I both know I'm under this. Not that. I'm under the this. This is what everybody's chasing after. The 0.1. They want the 0.1. Because that's why it's 1 million Satoshi. That's 1 million Satoshi. How many Satoshis you got? I got 1 million. That's going to be right there. Hold on. Let's Control T. 0.1 Satoshi. Unit Let me just get images because, oh yeah, see, that's why I just go to images. 1 Satoshi, 10 Satoshi. That's 1 Satoshi, right? 100 Satoshi, 1,000 Satoshi, 10,000 Satoshi, 100,000 Satoshi. Yes, you can be, you can see a million Satoshi. Yes, so the 0.01 would be the, yes, you're a million Satoshi. Yeah, I want that digit. That digit. More and more of that digit. These digits is cool, but more and more of that digit, because that digit puts you in banker mode. These are cool. You're fighting to get here because this gets your higher numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, dunk, 10. 1 Satoshi, right? So as Bitcoin's numbers flip the other way, how much you make on this side of that coinage is important, especially since in the future, nobody's going to have like 1 Bitcoin. To have 1 Bitcoin is going to be like finding a unicorn. As people cash out, because you don't think people are cashing out when Bitcoin gets to 1 million? Come on, man. And for those of you that don't understand why Bitcoin is going to go to 1 million, understand, do you not see servers? Is this not a server? Wow. Wow. Nah, that's cold. That's cold. Ah, damn, that's cold. Damn, that's cold. Y'all are cold, man. Y'all some cold. Like the Dark Ages. Y'all are cold, man. Oh, y'all use a feather for it, too. Y'all, damn. Y'all are cold. Oh, y'all are cold. Y'all are cold. Y'all are some cold, cold mother suckers, man. Wow. Okay, so yeah, support Apache. Y'all cold bastards, man. Y'all is cold. I hate it here, like MG said. I hate it here. I hate these people, man. Anyway, wow. Damn, man. Shit, this is cold. So you got a server, right? You put this code on the server. And once you put this code on the server, you can put web pages up there. That's how you do HTML, right? So that was the first level of the web, all right? Get it? You had dumb machines out there that only... You want to see a business? Here's a business. Huh. Here. Called Go. D-A-D-D-Y. Right? Boom. Websites and stores. You can build your websites or your web hosting. Apache. PHP. MySQL. WordPress. WooCommerce, you have a store, right? You could do it here. You can do it through all these other companies, but you don't own it. You've got to have your land, your domain, right? A domain name. That domain needs to be on land, right? That's the server. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to show you how to do this, all right? I'm going to show you how to move in a room for the vultures. The industry's greedy. It needs to be taken over, right? That's what Jay said, right? I didn't want to do it his way, though. Them doors is closed. So I have to be my own label, right? To support my own music, right? So how does my music make money? I have to take my assets, the music. I have to take I have to take my I have to take my intellectual property, my intellectual property from my mind. I have to organize it into a collection album That collection has to be distributed out to earn revenue, royalties. From those royalties, since it's tied to a collection and a business, that's assets. Those assets earn X amount of revenue per year. You then get loans from banks that give you X amount of percentage to loan you money X amount of times of earnings. Get it? So when you say, oh, banks won't lend me no money, well, how much money you make, I will give you 5 times your earnings. And at this point in time, if you want to get some guap, I guess that would be the Small Business Association or SBA.gov. So if you already are incorporated like I am and you happen to want to work your business right, all right, I'm just going to let it ride like that. So this is a server. This company is selling you what this company has for itself. Right? For you to buy anything from this site, it hosts sites. So you pay it to exist. Get it? The hustle. What is this? This is nothing more than open source code. They built a business on open source code. How? You go to GitHub. I will always tell you. It's owned by Microsoft now, by the way. They bought it up. See, these are all real estate getting bought up by people. Real estate. This is digital real estate. GitHub got bought by Microsoft for a lot of money. This is real estate. This is new real estate. I'm teaching you digital real estate as well as crypto because I want you to understand you're going to have to, at some point in time, have some type of tangible business that's dealing with physical hardware. If you're into the data side of the business, we should be looking at data streams. How do we earn from sending data over the old internet or the new leveraging internet of blockchain? Right? How do we make money for data? And then take that data and build your business on top of it and sell it to other people. Right? We could become our own Nielsen ratings. If I can collect streams from robots all over the web, from all the data, from all the places that your stuff is playing at. And we could automate that, right, with the automation software that I showed you. That's the reason why I'm looking at Node.js, right, because of N8N.io, right? So I'm walking you through the idea of how you scale a industry for yourself. Because I'm doing it for myself, so why don't you do it? I'm not keeping it from you. Right? So GitHub. We're going to look for we saw Apache. Wait, we did that already, right? Yeah, we went Apache. Server, right? So this is over here. Right? Apache. Repositories of Apache. Apache Hadoop. That's machine learning code. Like, so all of this is here. We're not going to go into this. Easy ways to do it. In fact, right now, you don't even have to go through all that. Hold on. Let me show you again. LIGHTSAIL. I don't get paid for this. Damn Amazon. I need to figure out how to get paid for this. Damn you, Amazon. Light sale. AWS. Boom. Let's do that, right? Light sale. AWS. Virtual Private Server. VPS. Virtual Private Server. Right? So all of that, Amazon, AWS, what they do is they sit there and they sell you servers for free software. WordPress is free. Node.js is free. Right? And WordPress, to be on WordPress, you got PHP is free, Apache, all of that built into this. So and then how much is this, right? Trash, how much does it cost? Well, it costs, well, if you're going to want a decent server, one for you, then $5. Right? Or $10, depending if you want to, how much traffic you think you're going to do. Me, I know a Raspberry Pi does 8 gigabytes of RAM, and you can put a decent thing on that. So I'm looking at these for virtual machines. What is the best wallet to get? Coinbase for me. If you're starting, your Coinbase wallet, you the just the wallet that you got that you're putting your money in. Like unless you're talking about if you're talking about cold storage, I have a link on the Toxic Hustle website. You can click that. It supports the channel. That ledger, I would get one of those ledgers. If you don't want the small one, I'd get one of the bigger ones. Right on Toxic Hustle. Hold on. Control T. Toxic. Right here. It's a good starter one to offload some cold storage. It doesn't have a lot of space, so you probably want to look at if you're depending on how much crypto you're trying to store. If you're trying to store more than 3 or 4 coins, I'd probably go with their bigger one. I have one of the smaller ones, and I can't do a lot of the DeFi stuff I want to do, so I'm getting a bigger one from them. But there's them and there's another one, but I like Ledger. So definitely. And this is again the single board computer. This is what you can see how it fits in the palm and the hand. This is one of the projects I'm talking about as a data project, right? Because these machines are like $70-something. So it's what other things can we do, right? So also, on your wallet question as well. Hold on, let me close this out. On your wallet question, I think it's called TRUST wallet. This is the one all of the big guys have been talking about, and I'm just getting into it, and it hooks into DeFi. So again, I'm not an affiliate. I don't earn anything from this. I make no money, so it's cool. Trust Wallet. That's the one I've seen the big dudes working with. I'm starting to learn how to use it, so I would say that one, bro. If you're talking about for your phone. And then, of course, you got to make sure you keep your phone secure. But if you're talking hardware wallet is the one I showed you, the ledger on the Toxic Hustle website. And the reason why I talk about the Raspberry Pi so much and why I talk about scalability is why I'm looking at this. What can I do with this? Because this is a Raspberry Pi. To then, in the future, maybe I can scale this. Right? Can I make $40 a month doing something in crypto? Bless up, famo. For real. I'm learning with y'all. You know, it's not me knowing everything. I lived 2017, y'all. So I'm now in a different place. I'm looking at this strategically only as business. I am not looking at this personally. I don't care one thing about any coin. Bitcoin controls all the waters. That's just how this runs, right? And then I want to see what's going to be that next level, the layer 2s, that you can spin up Amazon resources and make money and mine in the cloud, right? Data mining is one of those, and that's one of the ones I'm going to work on. And I just got to make sure that the numbers that I can get past this $20 wall. If I can get past this $20 wall for a 4 gigabyte, which is me probably doing a Raspberry Pi version of something to earn money, then I can either scale that up to then virtualize the scalability and then be able to do this on a scale that's bigger and try to figure that out. And then that's mining on adrenaline, right? We're not spending up hardware. We're not doing... And what's more energy efficient than running off of Amazon's energy, right? And Amazon's, we're doing all this energy, right? And also, they've got some other things for blockchain products that I'm keeping an eye on. So I'm watching. I think that this is... Remember, I'm looking for the company to knock this out. I am looking for the company to knock out them in a decentralized fashion. I want all of this. I want to be able to spin up a WordPress site for lower than this. It's coming down. It has to. This is proof positive of it. The prices are going to come down. For me to have a private server in 2008 was $2,000 a month, period. 1 year contract. This is a private server. I don't have, like, the GoDaddy crap is over. Those days are done. I can tell you that going on GoDaddy and spending up. No, those days, those cheap prices are not the same cheap prices. Weeza's not the same. You're sharing a server with 100 and some odd other people. And if somebody uses over resources, your website goes hyper slow. And then because Google sees that you're on this slow ass server, you're not getting any SEO love, right? It's a business. So you have to invest on the top line of your business. Period. Right? So as I'm looking at crypto, I'm not looking at it as, I'm looking at, hey, I need Bitcoin to buy the other coins so I can get my data coins. And then I'm going to start staking my data coins, right? Once we figure out which data coins they are, start staking those to earn more of them, because then when we interact with those virtual worlds and those virtual properties, you have the virtual data system to do so. Scalability. I'm talking about practicality. Functional practicality with business structures, right? Is the web not built on open source code? Yes. Is the web getting more distributed or less distributed? More. Is it getting on the blockchain? Yes. So can I spin up a site on a blockchain? Yes, it's called Ethereum. What do you mean it's called Ethereum? Use Uniswap. There you go. There's an app. If I log in with MetaMask and I log into the system, I'm in. I can trade cryptocurrencies. It's an app running on Ethereum. There's your app. It's a website. It's got code, buttons. You've seen all this stuff before. I click options, right? It's an app. We're going to go into, like, imagine businesses that are nothing more than dashboards. You get blockchain data for all these accounts, and your robots are doing this, and you got all these. Man, I'm telling you, what's coming is going to be insane. Insane. And I am getting to watch it because this is y'all's stuff. Like, I'm an old head. Remember, I'm going to keep telling you, I'm an old head. I came from the world where paper money began to die. And I saw digital money because my staff sergeant told me in the military that I should buy Microsoft at $5 a share. And he said computers are going to be in everybody's house, and I laughed in his face. And look, I'm on a damn computer talking to you as if I have a freaking radio station, or as if I have a television station. The same energy that takes in your home to watch TV to do absolutely nothing of substance. Your phone, your phone is now going to be more powerful than anything else. Do you know you can hook your phone to a tablet type device like this? Let's see. It's called the Next Dock. This is what they don't want you to know. This is what they don't want you to know. You won't even need laptops soon. You just plug your phone right into it. And your phone, especially if you have a Samsung, it has Samsung DeX built into it. You treat your phone like a laptop. You get your keyboard, your mouse pad. I still hook up a mouse to it because that touchpad is whack. But I can hook a Raspberry Pi to this too and program on it and keep my laptop open to do other things or record what I'm doing. That's what I'm setting up for. Record what I'm doing into another screen, into the streaming screen, so that I can swap back and forth, so you can actually see me programming it, seeing the setup, and everything else, and then flash into another screen so that we can look at the actual applications running. Business is changing. The power in your hand is smaller. You don't need these big computers, and soon AI is running like Adobe. Some of the stuff that they're doing with AI capabilities to help businesses gain insights, transform data into digital experiences. Adobe, you know, After Effects, 3D, instant rendering, Unreal, hooking your data, your Photoshop into 3D sculptures. They're already working in 3D. It's called 3D Dimensions. Where you can put labels on stuff. Adobe Dimensions, right? Images, right? Right? Where you can do this. Huh? Start playing in virtual worlds. Start creating your virtual art. Start hooking these things to music. Start distributing them on social media. Right? That's what Toxic Hustle needs to be. That's what I'm working on. So then I can trace where all of these assets are being used at on the blockchain. Then I can pay y'all royalties. What? Yeah. And not only can I not pay, like we can do bigger things. We can do licensing deals with contracts. Like soon we just wait for the tech to come. We just concentrate on making sure we know how to turn the interest that we get from the little pennies we get in royalties from Spotify and all these other streaming places. How do we take the money from royalties from all these places? Like I said, CD Baby. Hold on, CD Baby. I don't work for them. I talk about them a lot. Oh wait. Hold on. Hold up. Wait. There we go. Right? And if you look at distribution, I think they're going to have all the places that they go to. Yeah, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. And you ain't got to pay again. Like, it's a one-time payment for every album I put in. So I just put my album in once, and if they find some new place to put your music, they'll just stick it in there. And you just get royalties for it. As long as you, when you just say, I want all digital distribution partners. Apple Music, right? I pay once. And then I get royalties everywhere. I take those royalties, it goes to PayPal. I take those PayPal royalties, I put them into Coinbase. I take the Coinbase and I earn interest on them. I take the interest on those that are compounding on themselves, and I take that and I put a portion of that into higher earning. Hold on. Give me a second. Kucoin. Higher earning positions. 11% in 6 days. Kucoin, right? So now I move my money in here at $100, $50 here, $134, $267, right? Am I doing something out of pocket that y'all can't do? I just happen to be just studying what new systems are going to help the new internets. And I just ride with those. And sometimes I'll see some weirdo-ish pop up. Let's do weirdo-ish, right? Let's go. Watch. We got buy. I know what that is. I've been in there. Hot cross, right? I don't know what this is, but it's pumping. It's been pumping for weeks. I've seen it on the radar floating its way up, right? Hot cross. I don't know what it is. Let's go. Right? There. I'll come here. I'll go here. I'll say HOT cross. Boom. We go into hot cross. We scroll down. Whatever it is, it fell the hell down with everything else. Of course it is. It's on Kucoin, we know that, and it's on Pancake Swap. So again, it's it's not in a lot of places, right? So we know it's a high risk coin. Period. What does it do? Max of 59 million. Okay, that's not bad. Bitcoin's 21, so it has a low run, right? So we'll verify that because they meant to see it. Well, I can't see market cap question mark. Well, you're telling me that, but they're telling me something else. Well, we'll just keep it moving, right? I'm gonna open up Hot Cross and just see kind of what they're talking about. Now the Pancake Swap, Kucoin, they're just promoting abstract introduction. The goal of this abstract is to explore in a preliminary fashion the design, development, and user journey of Hot Cross, a multi-chain tool suite for both black. So they're trying to do this as a story. As an abstract idea is that we are a blockchain. It's the abstract goal that we're going to do something. And that goal is maybe to do something across networks. Right? Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. LE5, Hot Cross will become an extensive, so it will, it's very, very vague, right? That's what we're hearing. I can't work off that, man. I can't work off that. I can't work off that. I don't know. As of March, addresses, the team is some people, and they've got links of credibility and or whatever. All right. Okay, let's get out of the BS. Let's go to the developer. I just want to see what they're doing. How are you building? All right, I don't got no data. All right, let's go here. Assets. Forked from Trust Wallet. So you see, that's not theirs. They forked it. They took something that they could get free and then forked it over to their own thing. And it was updated 8 days ago. Okay, whatever. Brand Hot Cross branding guidelines. Okay, they're really interested in how they look. DeFi tokens, central repository for metadata and all DeFi tokens. The central repository of metadata. Updated on March 31st. May. All right. Okay. So updated 4 days ago is audits. 8 days ago, assets. Information about 7,000 of crypto tokens 8 days ago. So what? Tool created for both blockchain teams and their communities. Okay. I really don't get what the hell this is. Right? So I don't know why it's pumping. It could just be a pump, right? It could just be one of those pumps, right? So let's just look at Hot C. It only has one ticker, so I wouldn't even be able to play in multi-chains just to even try to make sure I made my money. iNomadic buy is kind of interesting. Let's see, Ace, right? Let's go back here. So, hold on. Closed you out, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let's come back up here and do Ace. Right? Let me open this in a new tab and actually set my gecko back so I don't close it automatically like I always do. Okay, I don't got no type of, whatcha. All right, 14 million. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. We've got, so this is new because I got no data. Token Stars is a talent management platform, tennis, that connects stars, fans, and advertisers. From their future income? Advertisers need more engaging ways for audience. Token Star provides an Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, let's look at this talent agency for tennis players. Uh-huh. Yeah, but poker. Okay, so we got some poker people. I don't. This. Okay. Hmm. Huh. Do. Nah, man. I can't do it. I can't even. I can't even. I can I? Because these are both dumb, man. These are both dumb. But that would be a great proof of concept, wouldn't it? Of not trading a market just the way we would typically do. We've got a robot. But do I take a risk? No, I got to keep in the back of my head. Do I take a risk on this high risk proposition, knowing that in 2 days this is about to drop? Nah, man. Nah. I'm not going to play that game. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stick to my principles. I'm not going to gamble. I'm not going to gamble. I like these things on the side of these tickers. I am not going to gamble. So let's see if we can find some value. Let's do that. We got ADA. Have we traded ADA? No. We're not trading ADA right now. Okay. Who do we have that we've closed out? And that'll be actually a good way for us to look at that. Buy. I think we closed out completely from buy. Y'all give me 1 second. It's too quiet. Give me one moment. Check, check. All right, sorry about that. I am a caregiver. For those of you that don't know, I am a caregiver, so I'm trying to take care of my my parent. Excuse me. And it got way too quiet. And that typically means something going down. So I had to check on her and give her something to drink, and I saw it. I knew it. I knew she was getting fidgety. I knew. All right. So now, we closed out VRA, we closed out some FXX. Those were pumps, right? So these were ones I caught rides on, Trios, and how I did that was I caught them here, right? What this is you can't trust this 1,000%, all right? You can't trust this 1,000% because you'll have pumpers that just pump and disappear. What you're looking for, at least what I'm looking for, is multitudes, right? Because then you're hedging your bet a little bit. So if I see Matic on the top chart, then I'm going to say, okay, well, what else does Matic have? MATIC, right? So I got two pairs. So I know I can hedge up my bet by saying I can at least trade on both sides of this trade. Trade on the BTC side to get more BTC. I can trade the USDT side, trade both of these sides, and now I'm hedging my bet that I'm going to get my Matic. Especially, or at least not really get my Matic, but I'm hedging my bet that I can go ahead and get more capital off of a trade I already believe in. I can double my bet on the trade, right? Or my hedge, I should say. I wouldn't say bet. Because I like the technology that Matic seemingly is bringing to the market. So if I already believe in the coin enough to hold it, shouldn't I believe on the coin enough for me to have my bots trade on it and earn the backside of that trade? To either buy me more Matic, I can buy Matic with USDT, so I can take my earnings here and just keep stacking Matic if I wanted to, or I can buy into something else that pops up as interesting. Now, what I like to do is use my bots as spies. That's why I'll run them even in a negative market, even in a negative market, I'll run my bots because then you'll know when things are dying. Like when you see a sea of red on your bots, you'll turn them off quick, fast, in a hurry, right? You'll turn them off because you're going to be like, wait, slow down. Where are we bouncing to? That's when you go to your charts. That's when you just things out. So you can see here on Matic, I already traded one side of that pair. I've got Matic on the BTC side of that pair that I did. Where's Matic? Did I do Matic on that trade? I didn't. I actually can. Do I have some extra BTC? I actually do. Since I know the market's going to drop, and I'd rather it drop and me hold the assets that I actually believe in, I might actually pull the trigger on this playing both sides of Matic since I already hold one side of it. And then that way my BTC can actually be earning, right? Because I don't like to have money sitting on the sidelines too long. If money's not earning, it ain't doing nothing. I got to put my soldiers out here making more money. Now, I'm looking at this. I'm just looking for doubles. When you see me scrolling, I'm looking just to, with my eyes, do I see doubles? TCP, DSLA, fear. Whoa, we got an Elon token and a fear token. Holy shit, we got an Elon. What is this Elon? Hold on. We're doing this live. Hold on. I've got to see this Elon token. I have got to see this Elon token. It is a thing. It has to be a thing. ELON. Are you serious? Elon. Dogelon Mars. Dogelon Mars. Elon. It has to be this one. Doge Elon Mars. Dogelon.io. Are you serious right now? Uniswap, Kucoin, Gate.io, of course. All the places that this is where Shaky Ish is at. Oh my God. See, all right, so so check this out, right? So check this out. This is a hustle, okay? What people will do is the bigger players, right? They will get some coin and then they will Hey, what's going on, man? Yo, so Uniswap, you got to pay gas, right? Uniswap, you got to pay gas on this, and that's so. What they'll do is they'll either go here, bring it to Uniswap, and try to do those swaps and kind of get money and all this stuff. Of course, Gate.io is another place that's like shaky, is all to be damn. So, what is this? Hold on. If you're looking, it's on Uniswap. It's not on Uniswap 3, it's on 2, so definitely gas fees are gonna be high. I got to. I got to look at this crap. I got to. And watch this pump, man. That's why I said sometimes you catch these things popping out of the blue. 50% of the token supply is burned to as a person. Yeah? Huh? What do you have to do with Doge? Oh, Shiba Inu. Following the path of Shiba Inu, half of Dogelon token was immediately burned. Oh, so you're trying to pump on that news. That we're like them. Are you really Elon? Yes, my name is Elon. Boy, boy. This market is still stupid. I'm not even. Let's go back to these charts again. Hold on. What did I say? I said 28, right? You know what's really scaring me? I'm gonna be straight up honest with y'all. This thing here, is it up here? Let me hold on. What's up, Ten Fur? Don Ye, halftime. What's going on, y'all, man? Hold on. Find. Where are you on the chart? You're in the top 50 now. Good Lord. Okay. Safe Moon. This thing reminds me of BitConnect so bad. I lost money. I got a bad taste in my mouth. That shit, man. Right now, Words Connect. FG, please start doing Words Connect again, man. We missed that shit. News, right? BitConnect. I don't know how long y'all been in crypto. But I've been in crypto a long damn time. And one of them, I've been in this, I should say, I've been in it a season. Like, I've had one season in. This is my second season playing in the crypto league, right? I've had one whole season. I had like a half a season, but I can't count that one because I just bought some Ethereum at $5 and sold it at 25 like a nut because I didn't understand the tech. I didn't understand none of this. I still thought it was speculative. I didn't get it. I get it now. It's servers, it's machines. These machines are now, the software is going to become irrelevant. The software is going to become utility. Software is becoming a utility. That's what's happening, right? The internet's a utility. Everybody gets it. The only time you miss it is when it turns off. It's a utility now. Just like the electricity in your house is a utility, right? You have electricity in your house. It's a utility. At one time, that was big money, like big importance. Like, oh my God, you have electricity, you must be rich, right? Well, internet's like that, and soon it's gonna be everywhere. As I showed y'all, I in the Discord, I've said it. Hold on, I'm sliding my Discord on over, because those in Cash Lane, link in the description below to the Musical Geniuses. Thank you, MG. The future. For the Musical Geniuses Discord. In there, I caught one of the Bobcat miners. Helium HNT. I am not putting any links because I am not telling anybody to do what I'm doing. But you can clearly do your own Google searches. And I caught one. It's going to get here in 12 weeks. I'm going to throw it into one of our offices. That's right, Cashland gang gang. And I tell the tribe first. I made sure to tell the tribe first last night. That way, if y'all wanted to go ahead and scarf those up on your own, you had opportunity before I did a live stream. If you did not, and you waited, that is on you, Playboy. That's on you, Playboy. Right? But I made sure to grab one and then say something. 12 weeks. It's going to take 12 to 20 weeks. So I'm waiting on it, right? Again, Raspberry Pis. These guys are taking small single board computers and building and manufacturing. I'm buying one as an investment to look at it. To take it, not take it apart, but kind of look at it. See how it works. I mean, the technology is gonna come. Like they can hold this off like this. This company, Helium. They can hold off HNT, right? And if we look at the economy of what you know what I need to do. I need to look at HNT and see if it's on any of these exchanges. Since I will be mining some, I could be earning some, right? I believe in the hardware enough. Maybe I should make sure that my hardware purchase is recoupable. That's the type of brother I am. I want to recoup my investment before I use my investment. There we go. There we go. That's what we're going to do. So now I'm going to go HNT, right? And then I'm going to look at how much that is. That looks like it's over $1 US. If for those of you that don't know, I was in a virtual world called Second Life. I saw it on CNBC because they were talking about the fact that people were making millions in it. The recession hit. After that, I was making about $500 in US dollar into my PayPal account. This was after I had already made money making MySpace layouts. And MySpace was disappearing, so that's when I jumped into the virtual world. I was like, oh, there's money here. If it's on CNBC and they're talking about it, and I know VR is coming. They're going to do that because what was that movie? In my teen, I knew it because I was like, yo, they made that movie with the dude that he had a mental disabilities, and then they made an AI. Pierce Bronson was in it, right? Pierce Bronson, a lawnmower man. Sometimes that damn ADD man. Yes, lawnmower man. The horrible. This is going to be the computer revolution. This was going to be the computer revolution. This was the hot, new. This stretched pixels, stretched pixelization was the damn thing, man. Lawnmower man. Yes, 10-4, Lawnmower man. Now, if you ever watched this movie, Pierce Bronson is a doctor. He's working with AI. Also, why I work with AI was because of this movie. Because I figured somebody's going to be a dumbass and inject themselves in the machine. Somebody going to do it. And then they're going to be inside the network causing havoc. Right? Now, if you don't believe me, the next generation, you millennials, my brothers, Gen Z brothers, millennial brothers, you have your own version of this. This is called... oh damn, I just had it too. Not long. It's hooked to a computer inside the network, causing credit inside the network. Oh fuck! Damn, I just had it. Damn. Oh! But it's a crossover. It's a crossover. It's a TV show. It's a TV show. It's a crossover. So it's actually my generation and y'all's generation because they brought it back just to remind us it's coming. X-Files, there's a new X-Files, and on that new X-Files, one of the grassy knoll, right? Upload, right? Let me see if this is Lone Gunman, Usual Suspects, third episode of the 5th season. Is this it? You know what? Let's look at pictures. Let's look at images because that's actually easier for me. Grassy Knoll. What is his name? Okay, that's what I need. I need the Glassy Knoll. I need to know who this guy is. This guy. That guy right there. Dean Hagland? Let me see. Is it Dean? Do I get a win? Yes, I do get a win. All right. So Dean uploaded. There we go. Booyah! Season 11, X-Files. Getting closer to the Black Mirror. And I need to get into Black Mirror. I've been told by many people I need to. And I think that's y'all's too. Right? But in this guy who had been part of the X-Files since I was like watching the X-Files when I was younger, then they made the X-Files come back. He gets uploaded into the machine. And then he talks about how he's trapped and he wants them to shut it down or something like that, right? So this is like this getting trapped inside a machine has been a reoccurring thing. And then, you know, there you go. You got it, right? And then something hit me, right? And I said this a couple times, and now the knowledge is starting to hit. It's starting to become a collective thing, which is GAN, right? AI. GAN. A generative adversarial network, right? Now, when I started working in programming, I was working in Perl, and when I was working in Perl, that's when I saw 666 in the machine because I was working on the configuration of Unix. For those that you don't know, if you're programming Linux or Unix, which is where the websites are, the web server, when you start working on server files, you have to change mod or change modification the back end, and that 666 is how I make my configuration files locked, so that way the machine can have access to it, but none of y'all can write anything to it, right? Like a guest book. The old guest books where you put a text file on there, you made it 777, and then anybody that filled the form, when they hit submit, then it would write it to that text file, and then you would just have a view screen that read the text file and spit the data back out. That was how those things worked, right? So I knew that when I saw this, it hit me hard. I was like, wait, 666 machine. Oh, that makes plenty of sense. All right, so then what happens with that? I have to now understand, where the machine is going. Of course, we're going here. We're going to generative adversarial networks, or AIs. It's how AI has been used to make it work. It's a technique. Then, because I was in Bible studies when I was a kid, telling pastors that they were sinning because the glass, because we were praying around those stained glass things, and I was like, well, doesn't the Bible say that we're not supposed to worship nor wood nor stone? And since stone is made from sand and sand is turned to glass, that would make the stained glass stone, and that would mean you're worshiping stone, and that would go against the second rule. You're breaking the second law. We can't even get past 2. And a nun and a priest, one called me a heretic, the other one called me a blasphemer. From 2 different denominations. One was Lutheran and the other one's Catholic. They didn't like my talk. So you already can tell what was going on in school. Especially history. And my mother had encyclopedias in the house that weren't changing with the time. Yeah, man. So when I saw the word adversary, my oh shit meter triggered because all of a sudden I remembered be sober minded and alert. Let's use that KJB for you, right? Let's get that King James, right? Your adversary. Boop. Boop. I will continue. The devil. 666 was the beast, right? Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page. As a roaring lion, so loud, has a lot of talk, it has a lot of communication, very loud, is all about seeking whom he may devour. I just couldn't get past this. I couldn't get past that word. Adversary, adversary. Eat. Let's just leave that one up. You know, this is oh, and as I've shown you before, tab right, the sixth letter of Hebrew alphabet. Boom. No, Wikibooks. No, Wikibooks. I don't know who you are, Wikibooks, or why you wanted to jump up in there, Wikibooks. But I don't need you, Wikibooks. I got my Wikipedia, right? And my Wikipedia says it's in the position of 6, and it also contains the boom. Look at that squiggy. Go ahead, show them. Show them in slow time. Slow them in show time how we do that there. All right. Right? All right. Okay. This is not about a religious thing. I'm just saying, if you want to know how I think and why I'm working the way I work or where some of my information is coming from, I'm kind of digging into the lost tribe of Judah. Since, in Revelations, when things will be revealed, there's at least a king, and that king had a tribe, but nobody seems to be wanting to talk to that tribe. Since they're in the book, 12,000 sealed. That 12 type thing. So I just figured if there was a tribe, I would kind of try to follow them. Kind of found y'all. Funny how things work. It's funny how things work. So be vigilant because your adversary wants to eat you. It has to spread helium. That's the fiber optics all over the place. So I want to look at it. That's why I bought one. Figure out how you're doing these airwave things because all of these parts are able to be bought everywhere. There's actually a site that keeps hitting me up. Low WAN. I think it's called Low WAN. And that should actually pull up. RPI. Yeah, let's do shorthand. RPI. No, it's not going to do that. It's going to give me something. I got to go RAS or single board. Computer. It's like little computers, little comps. Something like this. Little puting. There we go. Boom yow. Bong yao. There we go. That's what I needed. Now I can go search and put some low WAN on here. Right? Or am I just not? I'm not even in the red. Let's go radio. Pocket. Little bits. Let's go with 5G. Right? Let's see. 5G phone, antenna. Hold on, let me look at my mail. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go on my mail. I actually have this somewhere in my mail. And I just need to go on my mail, and I should just pull it up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Because I know they just hit me up. There we go. We found you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Told you. They were in my damn thing. This company, seedstudio.com. So you've got terminals that are coming out. Module, wireless 2.4G modules. So you got modules. See, this is computing. Computing is a modular thing, right? And soon, all you're waiting for is for somebody to sit down and come up with a way to plug all these things together, and they make a board and they give it to you and say, here, you can plug this in now, right? And then the minute I start here, LoRa, there it goes. There's one of them. See, I said low WAN. I just missed the O, the R and the A. So the LoRa WAN, huh? Sun type thing. We do the sun type thing, broadcasting on a sun type thing. LoRa, ra with the one. Protocol. Huh? So that means it can hook into something else. And worldwide frequency supported. Worldwide frequency. GPIO, that means it can connect to a Raspberry Pi. UART, SPI, all of these things, I don't know what them ting do. But broadcasting and an ARM type ting, right? Chips. Shop, right? Arduinos. We're talking about robotics. When I say I'm doing a lab, I'm working on a lab. I'm not playing. This is not me just talking out the side of my mouth. Like when I say I'm working on a lab here in Georgia. I'm working on a lab. And I got to fund it. How do you think I'm funding my lab? Well, my lab is going to make things, and those things are going to be funded. I keep making products. I keep putting those things to be funded. Robotics, see? There's robotic things. Robotic toys to practice with. Dogs, robot dogs, you know, the things that they're working with. Oh, there it is. Robot dogs to practice on with your code that's open source. It's out of stock now. See? They're already working. People are already starting to work on stuff. And look at the prices. So I said it's down a notch, man. Machine learning. Maker culture. Prototyping. This is part of the new culture. Cameras. 2 eyes. Distancing, like cars, right? Drones. What if I could make new camera type things to do new types of styles of videos, music videos, with higher density cameras that are in small form factors? Like, you know, bullet time. Screw bullet time. You could do something crazier than bullet time. Right? We've got drones and cameras now. And speaking of drones, shoot, can you can build drone building kits, right? Drone kits. Right? Right? Drone kits, right? Take a single board computer, program it with these rotor things, right? Right? Let's just put it up. Let's pull it up, right? Drone kit. What if I attach a board to this? Well, then I can just have to program all that, right? So evidently there must be a drone programming language. Is there a drone software open source? Mm, 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 mm. Autopilot, open source autopilot for drones. Ain't no half stepping. GitHub, right? GitHub, right? I know that. That's Slack. Wait, that's not GitHub. That's the community. Hold on. Where's your Git? It's open source. GitHub. Boom. It is that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it is. That was GitHub. Yeah. See? There it is. Autopilot. Open source. Right? So now, what did I show you that for? Why do I want to know about building a plane and building a drone and cameras on a drone? What do I care? Because there's a whole new industry coming, isn't it? Called drone racing? Huh. Y'all like driving cars all fast. You know, they locking down them streets. But, you know, y'all got a need for speed, right? Y'all got a need for speed. Right? Let me put this silent. Let me wait till we get this Pfizer. I don't care about no damn Pfizer. FPV, that is the keyword. And then you can start practicing on, yeah, this is what it looks like from a plane. Right? Your cameras, getting your cameras right. You're starting to see shots happen. Right? Can we not do movies? Huh? I'm just saying. Right? Racing. So, do you see what's coming? Do you see what's coming? Your pilots for drone pilots will be pulled out of this. These are the kids that are going to be doing this and racing this. This is going to be the entertainment. All right, so that's why I show you when I say I'm working on a lab. When I say I see money everywhere, dude, I came from a place where all I needed to see was this place. Hold on. This is the place that changed everything. It was, well, they're no longer, CompUSA is no longer available. Newegg. This place. This place changed me. And look what you see. Refurbed drone. Right? Oculus. Drone. Oculus. Just saying. Oculus. They're trying to get people to understand what they want from ya. CPUs, right? That's why I figured out how to build desktops. I figured out, like if you go to the components, you see all these components, it'll freak you the hell out. But what I did was I found a small little hack that every website gives you, right? You go to computer systems, right? And then when you go to computer systems and you say, I want a gaming box, right? Let me go to this gaming box, right? Then the minute you go, come on, to the gaming boxes, you're going to choose which one you want. I want to make sure it has GeForce, right? I like NVIDIA. Let's go there. Boom. So now I got this PC. So me, I'm going to say, all right, one, I want it to be in stock, right? Two, I want the Intel i9, right? And I only want RTXs, right? I don't want nothing else. I hit apply. Boom. I now have, this is going to be, I want to sort it by price, right? I want to sort it by price. I want the highest price first. It's going to be the top of the line computer. Boom. I now have the top of the line computer right there, right? So now I'm going to go here. I'm going to open that up. I'm going to look at this. I'm going to see what they're telling me is in here. And I'm just going to go reverse engineer that by saying, okay, I'm going to drop this to a new window. I'm going to hit Alt-Tab to go back and forth, right? So boom. I'm here. I need an i9. Boom. I now can go back into computer systems. Actually, go home, go back into components. And then when I'm in components, I can just say processor liquid cooled. Well, I'm not going to do no liquid cool nothing, but I will get an i9 3.3 i9 10 whatever this is, right? So then we're just going to do this. Copy that because I don't know none of that gibberish, right? I don't need to know none of that gibberish, right? I just need to pull that off and then just make sure I am in the processors for desktop. That's it. And now I'm here, right? And now I know what that price is and I can go buy that, add that to cart. And I can build this out one at a damn time. And I can see whether or not the price of what I'm building is better or worse than what it is. Or I can adjust my stuff, right? Once I learn. And then you can always go to YouTube and then just easily say how to, right? Go to YouTube, how build computer parts, right? Right? And then how to build a gaming PC, right? And you can follow somebody and watch how they build out a whole PC. And then follow along. I didn't even have this. I used books. You got actually pause and play. Have at it. Now, I'm going to have to take one quick break, y'all. Give me 1 second. I need to take my dogs. One moment. I'll be back. Give me one more second, guys. I'm just about done. Got to take care of mom real quick. Hold on. Check, check. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm going to have to keep going through this really fast. So let me get this back on live. We're talking about you can reverse engineer your own computer, right? So there we go. So let's go ahead and so yeah, helium definitely growing. I got one coming in. What I want to do now, like I said, we kind of know where this is heading, right? We know we're expecting a dip. We expect that dip to drop down to. We're gonna see if it breaks this line. If it breaks this line, we know what this is, a spinning top, right? Remember I told you we've got a spinner. That means that it's gone up this high, it's gone down, and you're fighting. It's a fight to see whether or not you're getting ready to go up on a surge or if you're going down on a crash, right? So right now it's spinning right above this monthly line. If it breaks this monthly line, we know what happens when a monthly line gets broken, right? When you break that monthly line or get rejected by a major resistance band, then you're going to get slapped down, right? And we slapped down. We broke through. It touched that monthly, broke through, and it's touched this one now. Right now, it's spinning, trying to see whether or not we're going to get enough legs. Do I have enough energy to keep to bounce back? Is there enough energy to say this is it? We're not going anywhere. That's where news is going to take us the rest of the way. That's where news is going to take the rest of the way. So let's start looking at that so we can actually get some stuff. Let me see if I've captured anything. I don't think I did any news last night, so I don't think I have anything past what I already pulled from yesterday. Nope. So I didn't catch anything because I just went live without checking anything. Let's check out the AI. Check out Leo. All right, Binance Smart Chain and Solana overtake Ethereum? Question mark. Okay. Binance Smart Chain. So that's BNB. Right? That's BNB. Binance Smart Chain. Binance. Number 4 coin you're playing. You're playing this. Now understand, dumb coin, trying to get smart, beginning to become smart, smart already, getting ready to go on a new level. Smart already at a new level, doing higher transaction rates, getting their applications out, already low as far as already low fees. Gas fees are low. That swap engine is Pancake Swap, right? Uniswap is on Ethereum. Pancake Swap is on Binance. See, Microsoft, Apple, always, 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 always. You're looking for 1 and 2. So I know if this guy's showing something and people are copying those things, that means there's 1, 2, and 3. And look what's happening. Smart, smart, smart. XRP's now talking smart. Somebody says they're going to do something to try to make that smart. This is making something for this. So this supports Ethereum. So you look, that's a supporter. This is an app on Ethereum. Again, once this is doing anything that's in here, like you can make swaps on swaps, you've got to take Ethereum and lock them into here, making Ethereum's network even higher. Again, you see there's levels to this game being in Ethereum than they are just being in Bitcoin. That's why when people say, well, Jay, you're a Bitcoin maximalist, I'm like, nah, how can I be? I understand Bitcoin controls the water, but Ethereum, I believed in. That's what got me into this game at $5. And everywhere this goes is anywhere this can go, because this has this built in, and this has so much more else on top of it. And I want everybody who's going to play and try to figure out who wants to be number one. Somebody's got to win smart contracts. I've got to be able to put my stuff on stuff. Who's going to win databases? Somebody's got to win databases, right? Somebody's got to win. So I'm looking at this from a business perspective to just say, okay, Litecoin, what does it do? Litecoin is the I want to test before we come this coin, right? It was the testing grid. A lot of new stuff goes to Litecoin before it goes to Bitcoin, but they're both basically the same thing. You can reap some benefits having some if you want some. Then you see data, right? Chainlink is a data play. Polygon is a data play. Stellar is a potentially. I've had bags in Stellar since the last run, and they still aren't doing anything. So I really don't know. We'll see. We'll move on. Solana is moving, right? That's another play, and we've got discounts, right? Especially if you know Bitcoin's going to go down. Right? You know Bitcoin's going to go down. We know that. Why? Why do we know Bitcoin's going to go down? We know it because we look at the history. For those of you that are new, because I see there's new people here, so how's it going? Everybody else has already kind of seen this. You're going to have to fast forward or rewind to me and see what I was talking about backwards, but I'll recap real fast. Got our monthly lines. How do we know how to do those? We go over here, sentiment charting, right? From our sentiment charting, we know that monthly lines are important. Weekly lines are important. That when we break monthly lines, big things happen, right? Big things are gone when we break the purples. Blues are where we find out where the market's actually situating itself. So we usually channel in a blue, and monthly lines signal major moves, right? So for me, major move up is crossing. Major move down is a crossing, right? And I had positive legs going up. I've got negative legs touching down. What I need is positive legs coming back up, but I have a upside down T, spinning top. That is now potentially signaling we're in a bearish pull. Or it could also signal a slap up, but I'm going to have to let the news tell me that, right? Because the data is already telling me that if in a week I'm crossing into the red. I've crossed into the red. I was back in the 3rd of May. I was close and boom, shot right up off that, right? And then I'm undersold. I mean, I think it's undervalued. It's like the volatility is up, right? So let's go over to the next one, right? We do the 3-day, right? So now we're going closer in time. Negative, 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 right? I go on my days now. Negative. We're now paralleling. So we're following the market down. That's not a good sign. We're not consolidating. We're not closing the gap like we were here and keeping to crossover. Now we're kind of paralleling down. The strength that was pulling these lines together are tapering off now. and it looks like we may go the other side, right? So I'm looking at what is the trend, and look, you can even see a little curve, like it's curving like it was going to, and it even looks like a little U if you look at it. It's curving a little. It might pull back down. Let's go tighter just to be on the safe side, right? Let's go 12 hours. That's half your day, right? Boom. Now I'm converging. It looks like I might cross into the red there. Bouncing right off. Bouncing right off. We're not even trying. Negative. Let's go 6 hours. Let's go down further. Now I'm not even trying. And I can start seeing that this is getting stronger, right? Soft. Strong, strong, strong to the negative, not to the upside, which would pull that tighter like it was here, and then it crossed to the red and went negative. 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 Bounce. So no. So I'm going in time closer and closer and closer and seeing negative sentiment today and in the future. Because already in the future, from all of these averages, from the month averages, we're already in negative territory on an average. But now on these closer ties, you can see these closer timelines, you're seeing you're in negative. And you're seeing that you're pulling tighter into negative. You see it. We go to 3 hours, right? Look, we're getting close. We're getting close. We pull back out. What do you see? Negative sentiment. We've crossed negative. We're still negative. We're paralleling even further away. Like we're spreading, right? Closer we get in time is the further we see. We crossed even for a second on the 28th of May. Yesterday, we looked like we might go in, right? May 28th, looked like we might go in. And then, right, May 29th today, yacked right back down. So, see, it can cross really fast and yak right back down. And it crossed and crossed. It's showing, this is showing weak lines. What does that mean for us? As I said earlier, and throughout the day, because now we're at 1 o'clock, I'm also looking at my day for the 1, right? And I can tell you, I can easily see, nah, we are negative. We are fighting this, but we're going to go through this. I think we're going to get pulled through this purple. And the minute we break through this purple, where's the next place is going to be my buy wall? Huh? Where's the next place? Where's my next buy? Right? If I break through this purple, right here, 33, my next buy line is 28. Not how I feel about it. It's whether or not I'm in a good trade or not. Then what am I doing with my robots? For those of y'all that know, we trade bots, right? Out in these streets, right? You use this, the sentiment that I'm showing you, to now the intro to crypto bots is what we have here. This is not this one. In fact, let me open up our class bot. Let me see if I have it open. This is our class bot. So this course here, this is the bot in this course. And actually I have to make sure, yeah, all our trades are the same, right? So this is available to be seen. Link in the description is bot 3. BG bot 3. That's this one. Bitsgap bot 3. BG. I have, this is bot 2 over here, our high risk portfolio. And as you see, hold on, I gotta go over here. I used to have 15 pairs. I've turned them down slowly. I'm trailing the market down right now. I'm watching the market and I'm trailing it down. I'm letting it fall down on this one. And as these get closer and closer to being mid-range, I'll turn those off and maybe turn them on and move them up higher. Right? Right now, like this one, this GMB, that actually is at the bottom. I'll go ahead and kill that. I'm keeping the GMB. Go to Cody. Where are we at here? I'm towards the bottom. I want my trades higher up. Let's go ahead and close you out. I want Cody. We're going to keep it. These are all the things I like playing. So I actually have these. So I'm trading what I own, but making money while I wait. That's what bots are for. Automatic, right? Make your money while you wait. Hold on. Yep, yep. Now this is how you can tell there's a soft market, right? Now, when you look at what's going on with your charts, and now that you got your bots rolling and your bots have fallen down, are you hip to the game faster than anybody else? Well, everybody's in hopium and praying that their trades are gonna pan out. What do you know? You already know the market's falling sideways. You can see it clear as day. But now I can come back right into this market. I know it's gonna drop, and I'm gonna have my bots come back in and bounce on that drop, right? So I'm just gonna adjust while you watch. So I'm gonna go ahead and go here. We see spinning tops. We've been seeing them, right? Everywhere. Hold on. What was this? Matic? No. Oh, shoot. Let me scroll down. Sorry. This first one was GMB. That's the first one, right? And it was 18 was the play. I don't like 18. It doesn't really give me my highest juice. So let me go ahead and do this right there. I'm going to drop you to, where are you? That's 15. Damn, 18 is there. I'm going to have to do 20. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to have to do 20. And I'm going to pad this up just a little bit with a little bit more revenue. And then I'm going to pull the trigger on this. So that goes, right? Then the next one we had was Cody. I like that one too. So we're going to move you here. Let's look at Cody one more time. Cody was a 24. Okay, that was 24 last time. All right. We might not do that many this time. We might go actually 20 straight. Yeah. And I don't want to put that much into Cody. Not right now. I'm going to hold my USDT for some other plays. And I'm going to actually start Cody on a lower bot right now, right? I want cash for heavy ticket items, right? So let me look if I have any real heavy. I still got Matic I want to play. And actually, yeah, I can hold off. DSLA, I'll play it. I'll play it still. What was DSLA? That was 18. Why do I like the 18, man? I might have to go 14 on this one, or maybe even 20. Because I know 18 ain't playing right with the charts. It's not giving me my maximum. Right? And then I need to drop you down. And then I need to drop you down so that I can have you flush, no red lines. What I'm trying to do is, there's a red line right there that you can see. I'm trying to be right underneath it. I don't want to buy anything up here. I want it to trail down. That's a way to do it. I got 20 grid lines with 198 on it, and I'm popping the robot on that. All right, and then what else do we have open? The next thing we have open, that was DSLA. We had TCP. I recouped this already. This is still a shaky play. Because I know they're working on something. 22 was what I went with. All right. I know they're working on something. I know it's about something somewhat interesting, but it's kind of on the cusp of weirdo-ish. Do I want to go that far? I'm just going to look and see where this line is as I'm bringing this down. So I can see where I want to bring this to 18, 19, 20. And I still get some of that drop. Because these are where places it can bounce to. So I'm trying to play a bounce point. So what you see is me looking and seeing where could it potentially bounce. And can I have enough coverage that even if I miss it, it peaks out, it'll still run in. Or if it goes here and it doesn't go anywhere, I'm only playing halfway. That's why I'm shifting these down. And then what you do is you make sure this is clicked on trailing up, which is automatically by default should be on. And that way, if the market does surge on you, it'll follow it back up. So we're going to hit start on this. Yeah, we're going to have to sell some. That's fine. And let's see if it'll actually play, because I might have needed to lead that down. We'll see. It still hasn't shifted. I'm still waiting. This might crash out. Says it's filled. Let's wait. I'm not counting it. We have to look at these grid lines first, and let's see if it actually pulls. Because sometimes they'll get all the way to doing this and then still crash out on you, saying that you don't have enough. So what happens when you work with tight margins? Bot started. All right, so we're in. All right, and then there's only one left, and that's Matic with BTC. And again, we had got it down here. We trailed it all the way up, making money. And that's why you see why it is. That's why trailing up is important. We made money from here. We rode it all the way up here. Now the market's up here. We're going to position it there at 20. We have 198.20, right? So 198.20. I'm going to get it back to the 20 zone. Maximize it by scrolling here on the left-hand side. I'm just clicking and dragging in here. And I'm making sure you see that red line. That means they're going to buy up here. I don't want to buy up there. I want to buy here. And if it's my upper price, I don't want you to buy any higher than there. Come down here and start buying. So I want to trail down. Hopefully it'll trail it down. I actually got a little bit extra BTC. We got some BTC from a couple of our other plays. That's what happens when you get a little bit more, I'm going to leave a little gap on it, just to be on the safe side, so it'll play. All right, 40, go ahead and sell. All right, we're going to just wait, because this thing can crash. I just want to see if it's going to pull that order. It's filled. Waiting for the started ticker. It did swap over, but I'm waiting for it to say it's starting. These three are trailing, which is good. These are new, right? 1 hour. Yep. So these are trailing. What it's doing is it's following the market down and finding a buy-in position further down. And how it does that is also looking across to see where it might potentially come in, right? So like this is trailing. It's made no trail. This is trailing, but it's made 2 trades, right? So it bought and sold right into this zone. So even if we go down to the 1 hour mark and zoom out a little bit, you'll see buy. And that's why our profit is down, is because we've made those 2 buys. Now we've got to wait for a potential buy-in back here. Though, I don't know. You know, I'm waiting for the market to fall. But I'll play. Regardless, I'll play. So that is the high-risk bots. I have lowered them. You see, I'm trying to keep cash kind of floating around. This way I can pivot fast, shutting things down, killing those bots, shuffling money into particular pumps that are coming in that I want to just flood it in and then catch a ride off of that. I'm going to do that on this one play over here. This, like I said, this is my high-risk portfolio. So I take certain long-term plays and short-term, right? So let's look at what we did for the week so far. We'll take it from Monday. Actually, we'll start it from Sunday, from when we had the crash till today, right? So if we're looking at 673 that the bots pulled in total profit. Out of there, you'll see that we had red days where even though it was down, we were off. So you can see having your bots trade for you makes way more sense than you hopiuming into a trade. I don't do hope. When this dropped, what'd I do? Just shut my bots off and move them down. Right? So this is what we started our week with, right? We started our week having to shut bots down one day. That means I was watching them. 1 day, 2 days, 8 days. I was shutting down old bots, right? Having to reset those bots to move them further down the pipe. So that then when we crashed and it moved, what did I do? When it started building up, I caught that run. I caught a little wave off of that. And that's how we played this week. How am I playing next week? Well, first, let's get through this day. And let's get through Sunday. Because you know, I'm already told you, I'm going to not be a good day. I'm expecting a bad day. I'm expecting them to sit. They've already signaled for us that they. Let me go over here. I'll go into here. I'll go back to the 10K wallets. They are holding. They're not doing anything so far as of yesterday. The 1K wallet, the 1,000 Bitcoin wallets, that's millions of dollars starting to sell, right? They didn't consolidate here because we went flat. So they didn't move their money into this wallet. The 100 Bitcoin in their wallets, they're holding flat, right? So they sold off, hold. The people that got 10 Bitcoin in their wallet dropped. We know there's no accumulation up here. The 1 Bitcoin wallets rose. They will be the first ones to run down when the market goes. This rose. They're going to be the ones to run. Look what happens when we cross. Clink. Thoosh. I wonder if that's going to happen again. Is this a bull run? I don't know. It might not mean nothing. Anyway, let's see. These are rising. These wallets right here are all going to run down. They're going to run. These balances are going to run. And then I said active addresses. I had seen this yesterday. I saw active addresses. These are addresses that are actively doing something in them. They're falling, which means there's no active interest right now. That's all I can do. It hit 32.5 last Sunday. Yeah, it hit 32.5 last Sunday. Yeah, it also hit it again back on May 19th. Right? Touch. That's 3 touches. Or actually, this is 3 touches. This should have actually pulled the market down. Well, no, not really. That's not a real touch. That's in days. No, that's not real. Hold on. Let's look at it like this, because we've got to do it with sentiment. We can't do it with initial values. So, boom. We got a touch here. It broke through. We really... 1, 2... it could be 3, but not really. It's a new session because we ran up. So 1, we haven't touched. If we touch again next week, this is on the week level. 1 week, 2 weeks, fall. If we hit this, if we break through this line, if it touches this line again, I think we're breaking through. I think we go down here, the next bounce point. Unless we have a serious wall here. Unless there's a serious wall. I mean, it broke through it and got pulled back up. Unless there is a serious wall here. Because there's no other data. Like if I go to the, like I said, you go to the month, look. There. Right? We go to the week. These are our weekly lines. Right? These are where things are giving us sentiment for our weeks. I can't count this, but where the monthly is. These are not weak points. There's no weak points here. The next weak point is down here. So this is the only place that has sentiment that says, yes, this is a value. These 2 values, these 2 weeks back to back gave this a sturdy, solid level to say, this is our level. We are square. Right? But where's my level here? I got 1 here, maybe, but I'm spinning as a top with no energy from any parts of the other market as I've shown you. Like I got no energy in no timelines today that shows me we're having a surge in Bitcoin. I have some green volatility, yeah. Do I have the volume? Where's the volume today? Huh? What's the volume today? Here we go. Volume surged because we hit this line on May 17th. Our volume is about the same volume as this volume. And what did we do on this day? we were up. No, this day. Oh, no, we were down. A bunch of red volume. I've got a bunch of red volume, bunch of red volume, bunch of red volume, bunch of red volume, high red volume. Day. Squanch this down a little bit. Crossed, crossed, cross, deep trough. Go into my day, trough, parallel, cross, go into my 3 hour just to look at it tight deadlines, timelines. If I look at it, right, let's get real tight on this because this is in hours. Our best bet was yesterday at 2 o'clock. 1400 is 2 o'clock, military code. As of then, 8 o'clock, 11. From then, we've been riding parallel the entire time. See? And same thing here. And while this tries to peek through, we already know. And look, this volume is getting pulled down. When you're pulled down, you pull the market down. When this comes down like this, it's pulling down the market. And the deeper the trough, the deeper the well. Our trough isn't that deep, but it's widening. And that's short term. So Coinbase, if you have capital, I'd be sitting it. If you don't want to stake your ETH long term, I would stake it. You can stake it in DAI. It's pegged to the dollar. You get 2%. USDC, if you're just holding it temporarily, you can do that. But I would just move it to DAI then and just hold it at 2%. Why get 0.5 when I can get 2? All right, and then you've got Cosmos giving you 5%. But then you're stuck with the market value because remember, Cosmos is stuck and is moving with Bitcoin. So I wouldn't even be buying this. This is where I move my money to hold it while the rest of the stuff crashes. Or if you want to move it to USD coin or Tether, put it into a stable coin if you don't want to ride this whole wave out. If you had profit, I wouldn't, do not do that if you're not in profit. Like if you were already caked off, like if you've been here, hold on. Give me 1 week. There we go. 3 days. All right. So look, right now we're going back in time, right? Right now we're back in February timeline. I'll say this a lot because I need y'all to understand. You're back in history to where January's prices were here, right? If we break down to this 28, you're back in time to January of 21. January. That was the number in January. Do you see why like this playing out, why it's playing up here, but we're seeing this is really when we did a break. We sat up here, we broke, we got here, and this is 30,000. It's another emotional level. 29 to 30, right? That's an emotional level. 30 grand is an emotional level. It's a solid number. So when you break some emotional values, you start running up. Like I saw 3,000 to 10,000. I know. Solid numbers are emotional values. And we're breaking through some emotional level events. Like this is 40, but this is really 40 to 50, right? See, 50. This is really the life of $50,000. The am I really sure we doing 50 type beats? And this is the life of 50 to 60,000. This is when we're at 60,000. Are we sure we're here? When we get through when we get through this right here, significant top, and we break through for real, and it comes back and it bounces off, we're going to 100,000. So we have to play the down game right now. How far to the bounce? I can't call a bottom, but I can call psychological bounce points. And we're getting ready to go to a pretty bright blue line right here, and we're getting ready to hit a purple down here if we break through this purple right here. 3-day. This is on the day. This is the 3 hour. You can see how that line, the energy, and it's not, look, divergence. As I get closer, this is the 3 hour, you see divergence, where it's going to get it into a deeper negative trough. We're going to break this line. If we break this line, we hit this one. Get prepared. Get your revenue prepared to snipe. It may break to 32 and try to bounce back up, but if it breaks this damn thing, I'm telling you, it breaks, it's going down to this level, period. Let's go back in the past, and let me show you something. Show you purple lines, right? Where I got this scenario, how it began for me. When we hit psychological lines, boom, did we not boom, bounce back to that, boom, bounce back to that, boom, bounce back to that, boom, got to another psychological line, right? Here, look at the line. We have a psychological purple. Boom, resistance, 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 resistance. Boom, we broke through it. We got all the way up here. Boom, 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 boom. We broke another one. Boom. I could draw more purples down here. I just didn't. But you can kind of see where those other lines were, right? So you got a purple right here. We bounced off that. We got to here. Now I'm getting good with my purples, right? I think there's another one here. I just missed one. But I think there's another psychological one right there. Let's just see. Hold on. Let's go. Let's just see. Let's scroll out. That's there. 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 Give me a second. I'm just going to draw this mug in right now. Let's know. Let's not guess. Let's know. All right. Drink it in. Slide it out. Slide it out. Right. Let's go higher. Boom. That's a monthly right there. Boom. That's a monthly right there. Boom. That's a monthly right there. Boom. Boom. And then the fall. Back to our monthlies. Okay, so then great, right? Let's hit refresh and just get the whole screen back together there. Let's get the band back in. Boom, right? So now we're on our monthly. So we know, let's zoom in now just to be on the safe side. This is back in 2017. Monthly hit. We did miss a monthly. Look at that. Let's go ahead and put it in. Boom. I'm going to use the horizontal line. I'm going to turn that to the purple that I like for that. And then I'm going to put the purple line right here. Because right around here is a monthly line. So now when we zoom back out to the weeks and draw this out, we now see that we are channeling in better. Oops, Control Z. Where's my monthly? Month. Just making sure I caught them all. Riding up month. Should be one up. Oops. Control Z. Let me turn that off so I can stop dropping lines everywhere. This is a month right there, right? And then I drag down, and we should be following in and out. Month. All right. So now, all right. Huh. All right. All right. Yeah. All right. Let me zoom back into my day, right? And then let me zoom all the way out. Let me zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom it down. And now let me look and verify. Yep, there is no other place. See, we have a huge gap. I just wanted to verify that. We have a huge gap. Nothing filled it because there's nothing to fill it. This, between this line and this line, there is no data. There's nothing here at $24,000 to be a new support. So what I'm looking for is that these need to be right here. 28 needs to hold it the hell up. It can stay here. It can. I don't see any energy. You saw it right now. You saw it with me. I don't see any energy that's going to pull this back up. And if it doesn't, I'm scalping at 29. All right. So let's look at news real fast. I already showed you I can't do, there's nothing that I saved. I didn't see anything. U.S. sends a Bitcoin operator to prison for illegal operation. 17 machines seized. This is why ATMs. Yeah. The things for the financial industry, they're trying to come in now. See? So now, the same way of China, right? When I told you that China was getting rid of their illegal miners and da-da-da-da, well, here in America, we're getting that same kind of effect. People are locking down things. They want their cut. Or they want to jump in and get into it. They want to have the machines. They want to get it out there, and you go to an ATM and get that from them. That's why all these companies are buying in now. Coinbase says it's a media company. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, they could be. I'm a media company, right? I'm calling myself a media company. I have crypto. I'm talking about crypto. I'm doing media. When they do videos, they're a media company. They can do that. And then I can take my assets and earn on my... Yes, they are a media company. Thank you. So if Coinbase is one and I'm saying I'm one, can you be one? Do you have crypto assets? Do you have assets from your music that you can turn and put into your own portfolio from the interest that you make, put it into another deeper portfolio and control it yourself? And you are a media. Yeah, you're a media company. Yeah, okay, so, what we said that those whales, these guys, they're saying they bought X amount of Bitcoin, right? So that's what we're talking about here when I said that these guys, they stopped buying. These guys bought, they're holding, they're not buying. We're talking about the guys that are down here. They're talking about the guys that are down here are buying Bitcoin. Okay, yeah, we know that already. We know they're buying. We know they're buying. We know they're buying. What we do also know is the market's weak and it's going to crash. And if it does crash, who's going to be the first to sell? And then when they do sell, what is it then going to do to the market? Do I think then if they begin to sell, I crack through this purple and go here? When they see these other when they see 30,000 psychologically break right here, remember that middle, I said there's no real void of information. This is on the day, right? On the month, there's no information in that zone. I don't want to even zoom in there because there's no information any damn way. On the week, you really don't see any information in this zone, right? So on the day, you're not going to see any information in this zone. We don't see any information in this zone. So if it cracks through and it breaks through, where is it going to bounce? It's going to bounce right to 28. When it's in here, this 30, there's kind of some information, but there's nothing sturdy here. It's a psychological level. But it's going to break because when they see it do this move right here, all of us are going to be buying this. So that, my brothers and sisters and congregation of my families, is pretty much how we end up playing this, because the news doesn't seem to be giving us nothing that we don't know it. Yes, on-chain analysis, people have bought Bitcoin, but not really. Bitcoin will reach 12 million by 2031. Okay, that's nice. We know it's scarce. It'll be expensive. I don't know if it's going to be the only asset. I think what will, like, ETH could suplex it, or somebody else could suplex Bitcoin, and people, they keep developing slow. They develop slow, and it's cool that they develop slow. They're trying to protect their network, but technology don't care. And if somebody gets to the goalpost before you because they were small and were able to get there, will Bitcoin still be a factor if somebody else is doing you times you 1,000 faster times you, or 100,000 times faster than you, and they have other things on top of you, and we're doing a whole bunch of, like, who's gonna sit here forever for low or no gains? Now it can be scarce, so it'll be even more less than scarce if everybody's not using it because everybody's moved someplace else. Every fourth Australian willing to be paid in Bitcoin. Okay, so now we're talking about jobs trying to buy Bitcoin. That's why I said it'll go up. Top trader says 3 outcomes to trigger one of the largest wealth creation cycles in history. Not speculating, don't care. Argentinian tech giant Globant invested in Bitcoin. First quarter. They're now digging through SEC filings to see who got it. Yep, whistleblower Edward Snowden says $6 trillion in stimulus, which was another round of stimulus checks coming. As they print more money, your dollar keeps getting inflated. And there's no new jobs. So what's the market holding on to? And I got skin in the game. I got a large portfolio sitting in the stock market, which is why I'm like hedging my bet in crypto. Not just on buying coins, but looking for business opportunities in the space. Make money in the space. Don't just make money thinking about the coin itself. Here's where Bitcoin, Ethereum, will land. I don't care. That's speculative. Bitcoin. Carl Icahn is exploring a 1.5 billion investment. Of course he is. GameStop will use Ethereum to power new NFT platform. Bloop, bloop. For those Wall Street bettors out there. Bloop, bloop. U.S. convenience store chain Sheets to accept cryptocurrency for payments. Coffee shop. Go ahead and blow your Bitcoin on that. I've been saying that while sitting looking at a Bitcoin head, the Bart Simpson head. I kept saying that it was looking like a Bart Simpson. I didn't know that was actually a trading thing. Hold on, let me show you it. Hold on. Where's Bitcoin? Oh, it's over here. Damn, I was on the screen. Dumbass. No, Dumas. That here, if we scroll up, don't have a cow, man. Right? Bart Simpson. I was thinking that, but I never knew somebody actually, where's the news again? Over here. Somebody actually calls it. Let me see what this is about. Hold on. The crypto market is a fierce debate. Is top Bitcoin bear salivating ship. If this is the top in Bitcoin, it doesn't look like a top. It doesn't. It looks like a Bitcoin drop pop. The spiky power sensor resistant instead looks like the top of a head of the famous cardinal, the Bart Simpson. All right. Bart moves, as the community calls them. Oh, Bart moves. All right, so that's a thing. Gotcha. Result from low liquidity. Okay. During such phases, whales can easily push the price action through trading ranges. Slick. See how we learn, man? You see how we learn? This is how we learn. You see something in an image, and then you see Bitcoin at more than $1 trillion market cap, the overall liquidity, but when the order books stand because everyone is holding. What? What? What did I say? Hold. Hold. So we learned something new together. That a Bitcoin, a Bart Simpson pattern in your chart, the Bart Simpson, this that you see here, potentially means that there's low liquidity. All right, and I see it dying out. This is a high time frame. Bart move is the largest on record and shows that more coins being exchanged are necessary to further appreciation. Order books should be stacked further upside. You know what I want to live with you? That is, we can't get none of these. Yup. I just said hold, man. That's why we go to the charts first, man. We got to go to the charts first and verify. Verify it first. And then you know your move, right? You know your move based off of, hey, what did Jay say? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Well, that's not always true, right? That's not always true because the truth is Jay-Z bought his own catalog. He bought millions of records. His numbers look like he sold 1 million records. He bought it at the warehouse, so it looked like he shipped 1 million records, and he gets a platinum plaque for selling 1 million records. Did he actually sell 1 million records? Right? So that's why we go here first, and then we look at news, because it's like, all right, now that I know the bobo they trying to play, it's telling me everyone's holding. We already knew that from the data. The news is, and oh, by the way, most news outlets are not even going to be dealing with their news anymore, right? They're going to have AI writing it, and AI is going to be writing it from data. Hold on. Is that a thing right now? News, crypto, AI, news. Is that happening? Right? AI, crypto. No, let's go data driven. Right? We got to use other keywords when they're trying to do other things, right? Best practice in data-driven technology writers, right? Instead of news, let's do writing, right? Let's do writing. Resume writing, academic papers, copywriting jobs in AI. Microsoft is teaching AI to write apps for you. Okay. How about writing news, and let's go articles, right? You want me to be specific with this. Are you going to tell me using AI to screen, search, and structure environmental, social, what? And governance data. So, okay, so you'll be able to write governance, news, social, and yeah, got you. AI won't take away copywriting jobs. Oh, we'll see about that. Ethics of AI, Microsoft, customer experience, PR firms with AR. Okay, AI, okay. Node.js, when I told you programming, yeah. All right. So what we see is they're taking data, they can write these news articles, but people are holding, right? So let's go on. How to find the best instant crypto exchange, don't need that. Ripple hiring in a push to bring XRP ledger to central banks and DeFi. Programming on top. So what does that mean? If I'm looking at it, my top programming. Starting to, because they do have Bitcoin Lightning Network, and they're beginning to, and there's more programming coming into the fall release in November or October, whatever it is, right? So programming. So all of the top coins have some type of programming language to run applications and do NFT type things, right? Not so much. It's a part of this helping to make that happen. This is its own thing, and it's going to keep falling because this is dumb right now at this price. You'll have no history. This is still part of Ethereum, and it's an application on Ethereum. So, yeah, that is helping that. That's programming. Litecoin is Bitcoin, but needs more programming. This is programming. This is data, data. Don't know what you're doing. Data, data. I need to actually look at theta. Smart contracts, data and smart contracts, data storage, hard drives, privacy, stable coin, DeFi, whatever the hell, smart contracts, exchange smart contracts, right? You see a trend on my top 10? Except for that's Elon. But other than that, right? So let's go back into these news type thing, right? Ripple smart contracts. Okay, so we'll see, right? We're expecting a dip. If I want some Ripple, I buy more at 25 cents, right? What's Ripple right now again? Ripple's sitting at 83 cents. If I can get half off, I'll get some Rip. I'll rip on some Rip at half off if we dip down. What happens if Coinbase goes down? Like I said, not Coinbase, excuse me. What happens if Bitcoin drops down to this, right? That's half, right? Not half. That's about not a half, but that's a pretty significant drop. That means, let's say if it's even 40 or 30% of a drop, right? Then what is if I can get a 30% discount on this, right? What am I getting in at? So I would be looking right now, I'm looking at everything in the top 100 that's going to be on discount that I couldn't get in earlier. So who's got high? These are all the high market caps, right? So this is all high market cap. So these are the top market caps in general. This is where all the most money is, right? So if you're looking at this, you're looking at how much money is in it. I'm going to follow the money, starting at the top 100 and finding deals at the top 100. Like, what were you a couple 180 days ago? You were $33. You are $11. If I got a 30% schnitzel coming, you see why I'm going to be offline in about an hour. No, in about 10 minutes. I'm actually less than that. I'm about to go offline, y'all. I'm about to tell you what I'm about to do. Because I think we're done with these news. Hold on. Bitcoin can still drop. What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? Bitcoin could drop to 20,000. I wouldn't say 20,000. That's 19. That's the next psychological line. I would say 28,000, right? What are you saying? What are you saying? Are you saying the data? Are you saying our data? Are you just being a parrot? Huh? Is that what you're doing? Are you parroting the data? However, I'm being a parrot. I can't say that, but I'm being a parrot for my tribe, right? 65, corrected to as low as 30, 37, right. Bitcoin paper, scarcity, blah, blah, blah. Could fall to 20,000. You see, they just give you this one number. That's it. And they don't tell you why. They don't tell you nothing. They give you a whole bunch of numbers of the things they already know, not what they don't know. See, while I try to at least tell you something I don't know, I'll sit there and say, well, I don't know what they're doing right now, but I can tell by my sentiment, because they're not doing this, to tell you that the next fall point should be around 28,000. Huh? See what they don't want to tell you? It's going to 20. Oh, they're going to think, oh, it's going to go all the way here. No, it's going to bounce right there. How do we know? It did already. We have proof of this. This is a psychological line. We're going to this line if we break this psychological line. Because the last time we broke a psychological line, we tumbled this effing far. We tumbled from this psychological line down to this psychological line. Get it? If you don't get it, get it. Right here in this video, get it. Then get your robots. I'm not even trading around my robots right now because you already know I can't do nothing right now. Can't do nothing right now. Psychological lines are going to break. And when that breaks, like it broke here, it's going to go down to the next psychological line. Thankfully, this one is smaller. It's only a drop like this. It isn't going from 40,000 all the way down to 30,000. It's going from 30 to a little above 30. It's a $10,000 drop instead of a $20,000 drop. And now we've got some data that's going to let us play in that zone and potentially bounce out or fall to this line and play in this zone for a bit. We might play sideways to that July thing I showed you earlier. There's potentially a July dip. June, July dips. There are June, July dips. I showed it already. In the history, last time we did this cycle, right around the same zone, we dropped. Back in 2017. Same times. I think we had a Bart Simpson there. Hold on. For the new people on the block. For the new people on the block. For the new people on the block. Right? Boom. Let's zoom. Zoom. Back to 2017. Zoom. Let's get zoomed in like zoom. Hey, since we are older and the timeline doesn't look as good because there's not as many people in the space, I'm gonna do a trick, right? What I'll do is take one day, right? One day has 24 hours. I'm gonna cut it by 12 hours. Boom, right? And now I'll have a little bit more data to look at, right? In this older timeline. BT happening. Hold on, waiting for it. There we go. Now I've got a little bit more data, right? That's what we needed. Give me a second. Let me scroll in so I can actually get some area over here. And what do we have here? That's August, September, May, Bart Simpson. Bart Simpson. I'm getting you, Bart Simpson. And when did you dip? May, the week of the 17th. June 17th. June 15th, 16th, 17th in that zone, right? Right here, May 28th, there we go. May 20 something, right? May 26, 27 dip. May 26, 27 dip. Somewhere in the 20s of May is a dip. And then in the June, in the first week of June or so, there's a dip, right? We had one in May in the 20th, right? I'm looking down here, right? You're looking at that, right? 25, 20 something, in the 20s. Somewhere in the 20s, all right? Now, let's zoom into a day. Let's zoom on out, right? Scrunch this down. Let's go into the day. Like I said, let's look at our Bart Simpson with a stretched out head. Right? Look at our Bart Simpson with our stretched out head up here. Even though it does seem to be forming a head and shoulders, which means it's a bad sign for another dip. Right? What did it say? May in the 20-something, right? May around the 20-something, right? May around the 20-something, right? Okay. So if I just showed you in 2017, I just literally showed you this, that sometime in May, the last cycle, it dropped. What am I seeing right here? Right in the 20-something, right? And then June, July, I showed you there's another dip, right? To pull this down further, right? Where will we end up going? I'll go back to y'all telling me what you think is going to be over here, Mr. News Guy. But our tribe knows better. 28. Our tribe knows better. Google BigQuery, that means big data. Means that you can store. BigQuery is a database. Let me show you this, right? Let me show you something. This is why this is important. QUE. Right? ML, cloud, BigQuery, data warehouse for Google, right? I told you, everybody's getting in the game. 300 credits spent on Google's cloud services, 120 terabyte in queries. You can get queries. You can make an application on here. How do I know this? Because I'm going to show you Words Connect, Wappler, PPLER.io. I'm giving the goods. I'm giving the goods. Hey, I'm giving the goods. This, as I told you, let me go back here. Hold on one second. You see Node.js, right? I told you I'm going to learn Node.js, right? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Visual Workflow Designer. You can build your pages, right? So you've got all the design things, but you can clone and split. This company used to make stuff for Dreamweaver. They still do, to make Dreamweaver write applications, right? So you want to develop, right? So you come here, you've got a front-end framework to develop. I can build apps in here, animation, build my bindings, tie them to databases, make rich websites, web applications. I can do web apps through here, right? Right. Now, the big thing is, API connectivity, so you can connect to other types of API through this thing. Visual database designer, so you can build your databases inside. PostgreSQL, MySQL, the free type thing I told you about. But you can also go enterprise with SQL Server, right? Right. Now, let's see. Wappler, APPLER node.js. Right? I want you to show me that because it's gonna be, there we go. Boom. So that software that I just showed you now has integration to build Node.js apps here. Right? Right. So now you can build your Node.js in a visual way. Now let's get this again, and let me just duplicate this real quick and just put this back in .io, right? Let's click on features. Oh, actually, no. Let's go back to the home page because I think it's me going to the features that's bugging out. Design. So you can design. You have control of your designs. Visual tools, layout, background, gradients, responsive design. So you can build full Node.js support. That means Node.js templates, master pages, partials, right? So that you can make like shopping carts, right? Server-side rendering, render things on the server, and we can use Docker. So that means it's scalable application development. Visual database management. Here's your databases. You're writing applications to your things that you're doing right there. Connect to any service. Notice what I'm saying. See what I'm saying. Hey. Can you be your own business? Yes, you can. You just need to be on data because data is the new oil. It's a full stack solution. Full stack means all in one. You can build your all in one. You can build PHP apps if you want to build custom apps for people, or you can build Node.js apps, which is where I'm going into because I can make desktop apps with that. And applications on iOS as well as Android is all in here. Deploy to any cloud platform. AWS, Google Cloud, DigitalOcean, Firebase, Heroku, and Docker. Right? Right. Node.js building applications. BigQuery, pricing, right? Well, I can't do it right now. You have to do a price calculator, but the prices are not that expensive for the data. Let me see. One instance. Let's see. Oh, actually, this is wrong. Hold on. That's not what I want. I don't want compute engine. I want BigQuery. There we go. On demand. Or what's a flat rate? 500 slots. I don't know what that means. Storage. I don't know. Give me, I guess, let's try 100, right? I don't know. Streaming inserts. I don't know. 100? I don't know. Give me an estimate. Good Lord, I'm not doing that. On demand. I don't even know what that is. But anyway, I'm not doing that. Look, anyway, you've got all these companies that your music is being sent to, right? You've got all these applications getting built on top of stuff. You've got BigQuery. You can now put data and is using Polygon, right? So you can store your data on Google through BigQuery, and then you can access it through Polygon, and Polygon is Matic. And I told you, Matic is a data play. If you go up to the top and come back down, Polygon, number 15, is a data play. Now you can see physically, hurtful. Now you can see physically that that's a data play. And they're telling you Google wants you to try to make money with this stuff. I'm going to try to find it with AWS and try to make some money with that. Like I told you. I'm going to first try to do it with the Raspberry Pi and then try to do it on my own. Elon Musk, Mark Cuban pushing Dogecoin for payments. Again, I told you. Shut up, you big dummy. Ain't nobody listening to them. Let them have their billionaire coin. You keep playing with that stupid crap and then have to do all the development you've got to do to try to get it up to speed to all the other stuff that's making money while everybody's running after damn dogs with it, like running after their tail, like running out like a dog running after with their tail, chasing their tail, right? Like a dog chasing its own tail. That's what these guys are going to be making everybody else do. Let's run after the next puppy coin and the next puppy coin. Or let's stay with this puppy coin and wait for another 4 years for this puppy coin to maybe get to where Polygon and all these other people are doing now. Let's do layer 2 next time. The next cycle. Let's do layer 2 then. Right? Screw that. I'm going to put my money where it needs to be. Crypto whale moves. Bitcoin, you already saw that. And then Venezuela is... we saw this yesterday. So this is all the stuff we saw. Right? With this news and everything else. So we've caught up on our news, right? Let's go ahead and say that we mark all of this as red. Right. Mark it all as red. What we got now? Very Block reveals initiative to recycle Bitcoin's energy consumption by securing Dogecoin. Really? Oh my God, this is so dumb. Fidelity says it has sold 102 million in Bitcoin to wealthy. Do you see what they're triggering and what they're telling you and not telling you? They want to scare you to keep you out of this while they do this. I just gave my wealthy people some Bitcoin, and I'm going to keep stacking this for my wealthy people. Boom. Cardano successfully launches crucial testnet as smart contract integration approaches. 29. Let us look at Coin Market Calendar. New Coin Market Cal. Oops. There we are. I haven't eaten breakfast. I'm eating chips. Horrible thing. I'm supposed to be on my CMOS doing right. I am not. Let's do Cardano or ADA, right? Let's make it short. Shorthand. What do we say ADA was doing? May 31st. Alonzo 31st. Yeah, man. They don't want to sin. They don't want to see us shine. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Boondock. Candy fund, right? Yeah, man, fundraiser. This is my favorite episode of Boondocks. I don't give money. I don't give for free. You better come up off that candy. You better come up off that candy money. I'm gonna get the Roscoe and make them lay down where they lay down, right? This is a Scarface, yeah, man. This is Scarface, man. This is that Scarface-ish right here for the Boondocks. Right? They know what's about to happen, man. They know what's happening on the 31st. Get down where you lay down, man. And then look at September, right? And look at June. Like I said, June, July, right? I know we're going to have some dips. Yeah, who is lit? Nah, I don't give for free. I organize. I organize. I'm a fundraiser. Huh? That's what you are now, right? Right? Hold on, not this one. Right? Right here? Right? Come back. Wait. Bring it back. Right over here. Bring it back to Toxic Hustle. Intro to crypto bots. Right? Intro to crypto bots. Oh, bots are dropping. Hold on. Before we get into more work. I haven't done any work on our bots whatsoever. I haven't touched them, done nothing, right? So we started with $1,000. Started with 1,000. You can see that we have dropped down, but I don't care about the price. I care about how much I actually have, right? It's all about that portfolio. It's about the amount, not about my value. I want more of the amount, right? The amount. What's my weight? That's what we were talking about, weight, right? Gotta get my weight up. So I need to get my weight up. How much of these do I have, right? And I can use these to get more of it. I don't care about the price because I'm still trading them, right? So I want to get my weight up on my coin. My coin's weight is kind of low. It's now down by almost 50 bucks. By its numeric value, not by its actual physical weight. We've done 2%. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop these bots, right? Because we have not done anything. Look at the spot history. I told you I'm going to try to do all of these publicly, right? Because we trained publicly, right? We trained publicly here. I want to make sure the bots are maintained publicly, right? That's what you see here in the share. Everything's still from where we had it. So I'm going to go ahead and kill these, and I'm keeping the coins. I'm keeping everything. Boom, we're keeping that. I'm killing this at 3%. I'm killing that because I already know that's halfway. All right. I got an 8% drop here. We're towards the bottom. Nope, we're getting rid of that. But we're keeping the coins, right? We're just canceling the open orders. That's all. We're canceling the open orders. We're keeping it. We're doing this anyway because we want to keep our ADA. Like, we want that. We don't want that gone. Our CTSI, we're keeping that. We're making money with it. Just close. We're canceling the open orders. We're not selling at the market price to just get out fast. And we're not trying to place sell limit orders to just try to break even, right? We're not thinking that this thing is over with and we're done with it. So I'm just going to close the bot, and I'm keeping all my, just canceling the open orders. I'm keeping all my coin. And everybody else should be. Yep, now we're good to go. These guys are skating. I might have to shut them down. Some of these are just some sniper moves. In fact, I think this YeFi Bitcoin play was a sniper move. Just because I could. And what I'm going to do is, this is one of those I'm actually going to just sell all at the market price. I just want to be out of it. I'm not coming back in it. That was a quick snipe. I just wanted to snipe it for a second. Relic. We'll keep. Where are you sitting at? You're halfway. I could drop her down. ADA's at top. All right, so I'm gonna keep ADA where it is. I like ADA. You're halfway. I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna keep you moving. I want to keep the underlying assets. Now we're going to start from the bottom and make decisions of whether or not we're going to jump back in. It was a $10 play. I'm not going to jump in that one. I'll hold whatever I have, but I'm not going to jump back in. I want my cash elsewhere. This was a small play too, right? All of these seem to be small ass plays. So there we go. 240. No, this was ADA was a bigger play. All right, ADA was my big play. All right, we're on Coinbase. I want to see what Coinbase is talking about. Fourth is doing well. BTC, right? That's a 20%. But sometimes they try to hide stuff from you. So I do USDC just to, I type it in physically just to see. 10% is my high on ADA. New and fourth and number are my high over here. All right. OGN is a data play, but I want higher percentages. And fourth is interesting as a play, and I wouldn't mind holding some fourth. So what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to look at this and see how much I can actually go in. Around 200 bucks in it if I want to play in that one. Huh. Got 138 invested. I really can't play with too many. The thing is that with certain coins, you're holding. I turn off the bots, and because I didn't sell when I did that, I'm still holding coins, right? So I'm still holding Relic. I'm still holding Cardacy or CTSI. I still hold these things, or TRB, right? I'm still holding a value of them. So I need to, if I want the cash, I need to get that cash back. If I want to use it in something else, right? And I got to look at how much of the weight of my portfolio is missing out of that. Especially since, yep, free through fourth on Coinbase. I already got mine. Always go to Coinbase, link in the description. Always go to Coinbase, go into your rewards section and look at what's there. Actually, there's a new coin there right now. Hold on. There's a new coin on the rewards section that I just saw, and I got to do those to get them. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. Here we go. It is, there we go, rewards, start earning rewards, hit my rewards. Polygon, Matic is $3. You can get 3 Matic, 1 per, so you can get Matic in $3 at the current value. Yo, if you go onto your rewards right now, you will get $3 of the current value of Matic right now. And then when Matic goes up, that value will go up with it. So in your rewards, you'll be able to see that. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it on my desktop. Give me a second. Coinbase. Polygon. Rewards. All right. Boom. There we go. Booyah. Let me drag it over here so y'all can see it. Bow. Polygon. If you're on Coinbase, link in the description. You can get $3. New customers must wait 24 hours and fulfill eligibility requirements. Basically, fill in your content information and all your KYC stuff. So while 10-4 is right, you can get fourth. If you go into your earn reward section, you're going to get a lot of other things as well. And now you can get $1 Matic. I will be doing this later. And they explain what it is, right? So you can start to get some understanding of what it does. That's why I'm interested in this. And I'll actually do this again, even though I not do it again. I can actually read into this, what they say. But I've actually done some research. I know it's a data play. Scaling issues. By building an internet of blockchains and utilizing side chains for secure off-chain computation. Side chains. Cross chains, right? I always tell you the infrastructure for internet. So now, why did I do all that? I'm now looking at fourth. I've already done that reward thing on Coinbase. I actually could pull the trigger on that, but I want to actually, since I understand that ADA's my play, I'm actually going to double down on it instead. Since we're going into kind of like a cold day. Tenfer's right. It might be good to wait to see if it drops. You're right. I could. And I haven't done it yet. Because like you've been saying, I've been saying the market is dropping. Right? So ADA. I can stack more in ADA, and we already had it as an open ticket, right? Actually, it seems like I lost a couple steps. That's fine. We're going to leave this at 20. Leave it at the top of the key. Leave it with what we've got in it, and then we're just going to start. We're going to just keep these running as is. No new. We're going to just keep everything running, but really focus on, that was the USDC. I really want to focus on which BTC I actually want to push, right? Because right now our investment's only 333 on this. We had almost, X amount of revenue sitting in there. So we've got to get BTC and USDC in our whoppage, right? So ADA, BTC, ADA, USDC, right? I'm actually going to cancel this ADA from 4 days ago because you know what I'm about to do. I said I need a BTC, right? I already have a trade play, right? I already like ADA, right? I'm going to hedge on ADA and not try to double down on any other things because I don't want more coins to hold. So I'm going to run this ADA BTC play. 2198. Looks like it's still sitting where it was from 4 days ago for the most part. Let me see. Yeah, it does look like it's still sitting in the same place. All right, but now I can put more on it. Right? Now I can put more weight on that play. Okay, and that's trailing. All right, our next play is another BTC play, right? So which one are we going to go with? We're going to go with the Relic BTC play. All right. Relic, we've got some flow there. Let's go ahead and drop it down. Let's get her to the 20, 198.20. We're not any extra charges. I got some 158 right here. Let's run her up to about 170. Let's give her a little bit more weight and then run it. Let's wait for it. Okay, so now we're sitting with $633 rolling in investments. Now we are down. Remember, we had $1,000 when we started. Market has been dropping, so we have less actual numbered value of capital. We still have assets that we're able to run on these bots. We are taking a bit of a schnitzel on how much we can invest because that's the dollar value. the dollar has dropped, or as far as Bitcoin's value has dropped, causing all these other investments' values to drop, meaning we've lost some steam on our assets capital, but that's only, again, the numeric value, the paper value. We're not looking at the actual physical, or as I go into portfolio, the numbered weight, right? I'm worried about weight being gained in USDC and BTC. Those are the places I'm worried about more weight being placed in. And when the market goes back to where it was before, boom. Now, the total value is about 902, as it says, is in my whole portfolio is around 902, meaning that the value dropped $100. I'll say that again. Hold on. Let me show you something. I don't think y'all get this. I don't think I get this. Since the weekend, and since Bitcoin's been dropping thousands of dollars, the assets in catalog are still worth $902. How is that possible? Because bots got a bot. All I care is that we keep making these profits off of whatever numbers we're doing. And when the numbers flip back to the upside, like when we go on the days, when the bots flip back up here like they were back in May, and those numbers go back up, what's going to happen to all the value underneath, right? So I've got, let me see what else we've got left. I can run some of my old bots for snipes, right? I'm going to snipe some of my old bots. I actually cashed out of this one. We do have, let me go back to the portfolio one more time so I can see what else we have. I have ADA. The CTSI is run, CTSI. Okay, is CTSI as a bot? Is that running? Let me verify my bot. I don't have CTSI running. Okay, let's get that back in play, right? We've got some weight on that weight working. Drop it down. We did 20, right? We've got a red line. We got a couple red lines here. We don't want our bots trading where the red lines are. We want them underneath those red lines. You'll know you're underneath by you're not having to make any extra spends to buy. I don't want to buy up here. I want to be down here. I want to trail down. I had 20 on this play, so I'm going to scroll this up and drag it down so I got 20. But I'm also going to verify that we didn't get any lines in that shift, and we didn't. Let's play it there, get a line up, let's drop that down. I now have it ready so it can trail. I got 20. We got some weight on that, like I said. I got to put it to play. I'm not going to just have that sitting there not earning, right? So let's sell some of that. We now place a limit order on that. We'll wait for it to get transferred over to the other side. And that order be filled. And there we go. Trailing, like I said, right? I want a trailing. Fall down with it. Trail down. And we'll ride it back up if it does decide to go there. Jump into portfolio one more time and see what else we've got some weight on, right? The value, amount, and value. So 59 bucks, 35 bucks, 16 bucks, 10 bucks, 10 bucks. So that's about, is Relic playing? Hold on. Let me open this up real fast. Is Relic playing right now? Relic's playing already. Okay, so that's fine. Ada's playing. GNT, is that playing? Nope, no GNT. We've got some GNT, Trib, CSI. GNT, Trib, CSI. GNT, Trib, CSI. All right. GNT, Trib, CSI. GNT. Right? How much we got there? About 16. This is a sniper position. Yeah, we're going to do a snipe. All right, let's go with a 12. All right. 16. We're going to snipe for some value. Just going to snipe. The money's just sitting there. Why not make it work? All right. We'll wait for that to load because that way it doesn't crash and we'll know and we can get it back in if it does. The limit order seems to be filled. It switches over to the other side and it says it's trailing it down. All right, we're sniping. Let's go. And let's see, the other one, GNT, DNT, CTSI. All right. GNT, DNT, Trib, and CTSI. So Trib, what we had? TRB has 11 on it. Drop it down, drop it like it's hot. This is what you do when you have low amounts of money, right? You got to have at least 10 grid lines, right? So I'll get my 10 grid lines there. $11. Will you start with $11? Will you start? Let's drop you down just a little bit. Let's go to $10. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's drop it down just a little bit so that we can try to guarantee this bot's going to start on a smaller trade. See, we're sniping small trades. Sniping small trades. This is what you got to do when you got a low portfolio, right? Like I didn't put a lot of money in here, and I'm showing you that even if you ain't got a lot of money to put on these trades, you can still snipe a couple trades. Well, hold on. We may not even get this trade. I'm fighting for it to work. It may not even pull the trigger. It did. Hold on. Let's wait for it. Wait till it says started. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Snipe. All right. That's a good snipe. DNT. We have some room. Okay, $5. All right. Why not? Right? Why not? I got 17 positions. Like I showed you before, I don't want to overspend. I don't want to buy at this level. I want it there. That means I'm flat. I'm only using the assets I got. 17 positions. I'm going to drop it up to 14, right? Then I got a red line here. Let's drop that down again. And then I want to drop it to 12, right? Now I've got a 12 run. Which sniping really is a clean swipe. We got 5 there with 87. That gives us some wiggle room. Let me see if I can go to 90. It's only going to still give me 5. All right, then leave it at 5. All right, so we got that. We got that. And we're sniping a $5 snipe. Is that really what's happening right now? Yeah, go ahead and do that so we can get into this position. Waiting. It says it got a limit order placed. Waiting. Then it says is it gonna do it? It filled in order and it's trailing. Okay. What was the last one we had? It was CTSI, right? Let me just refresh this. Yep, CTSI is the last one. Okay. No CTSI. Oh, no, I do have CTSI. I already got that. DNT, GNT, Trib, and CTSI. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tickers, right? 7 styles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, because of YeFi, I'm not doing that one anymore. Okay, that's cool. I'm not sniping with that one anymore. I put more money into the other BTC. This one here. I made this one heavier. And I made ADA heavier, actually. Because I believe in it, and I doubled down on ADA. All right, so we have cleaned up our robots. Our robots are set for the downturn. We are expecting to get that dip. I think we're good on the day. I think we're good. I don't think there's any other major news. I think we already cleaned that. We just try it one more time. And if I don't see any other news, I think we're good. Bitcoin, Fidelity, Veriblock, Cardano, testnet. I'm going to hit mark red and see if anything pops up on my feed. And it looks like that's it. Yep. I got nothing else. All right. No other news. No other need to be made for the daggone bots. I just have one more bot to work on, but I'm going to do that offline and go ahead and take care of Mama Dukes and doggies and family and all that good stuff. So y'all, appreciate you. If you got any questions, leave them in the Discord. Be sure you hit the link, subscribe. Be sure to tell people about the you know, if people want to watch me work, to be able to see how to navigate these crypto markets. I'll probably be here tomorrow because you know we're waiting for this crash. So I will probably be here tomorrow. So I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Y'all be safe. Peace out.